It is time. We've got one more campaign. The Sunswallower's Wake. A forgotten tyrant returns to this talon-torn land. In the Grey Reaches, blood betrays blood. Bonds are kept, bonds are broken, and the feathered thief who ate a piece of the sun hungers still for more. A 3-chapter campaign for legacy heroes with multiple threats. Alright. That might be the one thing I'd change. Well, the other thing being the thing over here. So, we've got 2 characters traveling together and then a wanderer. Honestly, if they're traveling together, I might as well. Okay. Been a while since we've seen you. Oh shit, she's got a scar. Man, he doesn't have anything. Oops. Might bring Flake. Don't you already have a fucking... Right. That's the only other thing I'm changing. But here we go. We've got Edwin, we've got Zoe, we've got Flake. The Owl Eagles. Flake. Flake came from Monarchs Under the Mountain. There we go. Alright. Here we go. Meeting at the Ideal Brick Inn. This sprawling valley, these towering peaks, you feel the shape of them in your blood. They are as they were when life was young, when the first of our people set foot upon the untilled soil. Those were cold days, stumbling days, but we were not alone. There were beasts of the earth, of lake and stream, of the sky, and other shapeless things, both willful and strange. Some came with friendship, others with mischief, and one day, over our lowly hovels swooped Vulture. She was known to us by name and rumor, the mighty sun thief. Cunning, capricious, covetous. Insatiable in her appetites, she conquered and devoured, and thirsted after all that shone and sparkled, jewels and gems and stars and moons. And most of all, she desired the sun. So up to the sky's very rim she soared, and with her beak she tore it down and carried back to her mountain. Then the sun shone only at Vulture's whim, and the land fell into bitter winter. So it was when we came to the valley. Cruel winds froze the blood in our veins, long nights stole our children and our old, and in the midst of our mourning, Vulture appeared. She claimed us as her subjects, and she offered us a span of sunshine, a warm and prosperous year. In return, we would pay her tribute, the corpses of our dead. We refused. Incensed, Vulture spread her wings and departed, but when we lay asleep, she returned, clutching in her talons a lake of sun flame. It burgeoned into a mighty blaze, and consumed all that we had built. But courage sometimes is born from great anguish.
Think that was the end of the old bird? So did our ancestors, actually. Flames charred her flesh and melted her feathers, but the malice, so pure and pungent, which dwelt in Vulture's heart, would not perish. Gnarled and misshapen, she arose, hissing her hate and vowing revenge. Imagine being too hateful to die like a normal thing. She's a regular pest in lots of the old stories, always popping up to eat us and steal our joy. My nan had a big old book of stuff like that, rocked me to sleep with it. Always liked the talking animal.
Well, I've got this thing right here.
No, not that one. That one can't even really speak.
Ah, shit, you're right. And there, that should do it.
I've gotten sort of used to the old drip drop. Wonder if I'll miss it. Hey, you good with doors?
Sure, but don't you have a regular house mender for stuff like this?
Out here? I'm lucky if I see the same face twice, much less an odd jobber. First it was the floods, now it's rumors of kidnappers and beast worshippers. Not a lot of folks willing to risk the road.
He says,
just get the adventuring types mostly. Not that I'm complaining. Get to meet some real heroes sometimes. Why, as soon as I saw you, I thought,
how about those two?
Huh?
The dusty roads that stitch this yondering together are riddled with inns like Arlocks. Here, wary feet can stall while empty bellies are filled with words are traded. News and rumor, tale and song. Like seeds launched in a traveler's shoe, they take root wherever they're dropped.
You're up from the river towns? Can you tell me if Krusty Zig's son ever finished his new windmill? Did you see it? Is it bigger than before?
Don't
worry, you'll get a chance to tell me all about it. I'll go ready the rooms. 3 heroes meet at an inn. Sounds like the start of one of Dan's stories.
Lonely life, probably. Running a place like this, miles from anything. Here on a job too? What, you mean the roof fixing? Just follow my luck. Never been one to turn down work when it's offered. Well, love, that face tells me you've got an opinion.
He said that those who desire help had best start by asking for it.
Their story isn't all new to Flake. Cultists have plagued the people of these lands as far back as he remembers. And lately, it seems every new sun brings another grim tale of their doings. Abductions, pilfering, and worse. The faces he meets on the road are too often clouded with fear and mistrust.
It's not limited to the roads anymore. Homesteads have been ransacked. Places like this.
Old Lady Daglera tried to stop them making off with her sheep. Didn't end pretty. So the river people tried putting a company together, hiring folks to patrol the roads, root out the cultists. We were the only volunteers. And you're wondering if I...
Okay, who's ready to see my collection? Now we're in the Middle's Ollie. Passed through a few years ago, and then we take a sketch. Really captured his fierceness, don't you think?
Yeah? Hey, there's Aya. Is that Graham? Also, who's that? I can't remember their names. That's not Maxie, is it? Also, like that Aya's looking at the cat.
And there's Morgver and Kralion, and of course the amazing Aya Sky. My Wall of Heroes, I call it. Always looking for new additions. Want me to show you in which beds they slept in?
By a crackling hearth, plans are settled.
Save a spot on my wall for you, Flake. Save a spot on my wall all for you, Flake. Don't forget.
So, out of all the jobs you've taken, what's the weirdest?
I heard about the hardest.
Don't think about it in those terms much, but there was this time last fall when...
Know what that sounds like?
It sounds like fighting. Scrambled down the hillside, chasing sounds of a scuffle to the canyon entrance, where travelers beset. Bracken. Bracken is having trouble moving. Yeah, because she's being looked at. Wall with her. Get murdered. Yeah, that's why I didn't move too much. I knew they were in the shadows back there. We've got them right where we want them. Fuck. Nice. Might as well. Oh shit, there's another one. Ooh, good dodge. Ouch. Damn it. Damn it. Ouch. That's a fuck ton of damage. Can put the shovel down now. Those things are... Hey, you alright?
Yes, just...
Swoon. Oof, didn't even try to catch her.
Caught me off guard.
Well, we can't leave her here, should we?
Where? What?
Easy now. There's a place up ahead. You're safe while you're with us. Get some rest. By the time they reach the roadhouse, the stranger is fully awake. She calmly declines all offers to treat her wounds, accepting only a seat at the table and a bowl of warm broth. She lets the steam bathe her face for a few moments, breathing deeply, then takes the bowl to her lips and drains it.
Didn't even use my fucking spoon. Do they not say that medicine mends the body, while a warm meal restores the mind?
You look brighter.
Restores the what? The men?
Huh, never heard that one. You live around here?
Yes, I have called the Grey Reaches home since I was very young. Grey Reaches? Is that not what you call these lands? Oh, Nan said that was the name a long time ago. This stretch of country. From high atop the grayest peak, all the land was in Shadow's Reach. Or something like that. I had a funny way of naming back then. Yes, well, some of us still use the name. Shall we go stand by the fire?
I'm already getting vibes here.
It occurs to me, friends, that I owe you an introduction. Bracken is my name. I am a servant. I wouldn't have taken you for. A life of servitude is little valued by some, derided by others. Yet it is the life of my choosing. Other paths presented themselves. Easier paths, perhaps, but deplorable to my eyes. Through every hardship I have stood by my lady, while she endured all the ills and indignities the world would inflict. But now, to have her home overrun by those things, worshippers of false gods. What do they call themselves? Downers?
That's what I would have called them.
Honey?
Think you mean deepists.
Yes, that's the word. In the roots of our mountain, their tunnels sprout and tangle like weeds. In our home, beneath my lady's chair, their leader skulks. And from safety, he directs his followers to conquer and pillage. Their numbers grow, they spread, their stronghold all but unassailable, except there are a few passages, entrances which only my lady and I know of. So I came in search of a few brave souls to aid us. Dare I hope that my search is over? Later.
Bracken's gone to bed. tuckered out quick after all the excitement. Been quiet, Zoe? Something on your mind?
Only pondering our good fortune. That we should meet this woman, and she should meet us. Our way forward. How we proceed. There's a little left to consider.
Oh, there's one thing. Can't be a real band of adventurers unless you have a name. Something catchy like...
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get through this as fast as I can. This is the last campaign that I have to do with this game. Because Omen Road is a bit more like a roguelike, and I can save that for its own thing, not related to clearing out any games. So, trying to clear this so that I can get back to Earthbound, Resident Evil 2. Because there's Claire's story in Resident Evil 2. Also, who the hell's Justin's? Justin's Fury. None of us are named Justin. You're not even named Justin, dude. Beat Super Mario Sunshine? Nice. Yeah, I for the most part enjoyed that game. The one thing that I don't like about it is that there's quite a few missions that I don't like doing that are essentially required if you wanted to beat the game normally. And then there's a few more that weren't required, but, you know, since I was doing 120 shine sprites, I had to do them anyway. Stars of the Night. I just realized I'm going to come back there and 100% it, but my main goal wasn't there. That's fair.
It's perfect. It's the nighttime.
Here follow the tales of Stars of the Night, and over the great hills they go. Wow, this is a small world. Okay. Available at this town. Alright. He also came from monarchs under the mountain. There comes soon a night when Flake's path puts him down again at the old inn door. Glib gibble glee. From outside, the innkeeper's hulless chatter sounds like merry music.
He even climbed on my roof, that man, and was able to fix the leak. Of course, I used to wash my neck from the drip that was dropping, so now I...
Hey, that's Clavey. No, that's someone else. Orluck, not already telling our story, are you? We're barely out the door.
Flake Burnoff, did you get kicked out of the band?
Try happened to bring me back. I'll stay the night again if I'm welcome.
You'll never be a stranger under this roof. It's half yours.
I love Orluck. What a jolly old fellow. Flake's fed, and it takes little prompting to get him recounting recent days. I'm talking big about the coming spring, coming summer.
I think it's lucky you happened back. The man at my back is surely a legend in his own right. At least to us, on this patch of Earth.
But the Earth's always turning over, isn't it?
It'll be the match everyone's wanting. You two together, it'll inspire 1,000 rhymes.
You always bring the enthusiasm, Murloc. You do look like you've been holding your words in. Sorry. Yeah, so, Flake. I should say with manners, at least. People say I'm brave. It's because I've got the privilege of courage. I have a few rare talents. I've had the right opportunities. But, anyway, I want good things for this land's people. I think you do too. And so... If you're the hunter Orluck's been singing about all night, if your company's called Stars of the Night, I'd like to join you. We'll take you, if you're for real. Your name's Perorn? Oh, right, Perorn Remedy. It's deepest in the mountain. God knows I've fought them in my time. You do seem kind of familiar. Can you help with that? I always start doubting someone, but I'd be pleased to let you prove me wrong. Had my share of run-ins. Alright. Sounds reasonable enough. You're El's son. Share a drink? The first drink.
Wow, chills. Chills. I'm getting chills.
Right. Good. Edwin is fully healed. Alright. If this is as small as the world is, because I can... Oh yeah, you don't get the level up screen because he's already, like, there. We were just kind of getting him prepped. But yeah, like, this world doesn't seem too big. I might be able to do this. Anyway, I'll be right back real quick. I'm gonna check on my laundry. It's probably done. I just need to get it out of there. back. Alright. Griffinwild. Outside of Evenfold Henge, a breeze rolls through the treetops. Why is it that wherever I stand, the smoke follows? Law of the wilderness. The campfire always picks a chosen one. Let's hope the wind keeps up. Anything to mask our approach is welcome. They're what? Spying on us now? After it, hurry. Steady there. We don't have our gear ready, or a plan, or we'll lose the deepest if we don't move now, and then it gets to blab to its friends about us. Oh, good. No Gorgons. Okay. Let's go. A chaotic departure from camp ensues. Staff? Staff. Hotel Trivago. Should I dust the fire? It's probably fine. No forest fires ever happen from an unattended campfire. Running and trying to tighten buckles at the same time is not easy. The would-be scout doesn't get far. Dink! Before Flake and Edwin bring it down. Oh. Been a while since a single deepest was enough to scare us. Thing is, though, there's never just a single deepest. The sound of bellows and battle horns goes up not far from them. Look at it this way. You probably didn't expect this particular turn of events either. Alright. Yeah, you don't move far. You move quite a bit. You have a throw axe. I forgot. Get murdered. I didn't see what else we were actually fighting in here. He lost his untouchable. Oh man, I can't even hit him from there. might work. Nice. Where are they just hiding? There's one. Damn. Nice. Yeah, take that, man. Alrighty. 9, 7, 10, 8. Let's make you tankier. Thank God the starting one didn't provide one. Yes, Flake. Yes, we are. Leave no stone unturned. Dink, 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 dink. Ah, fair. Alright. Something about this forest speaks to me. Let me guess. It's about mortality, I suppose. I love the change of expression there. How things grow up only to wither away. Though we press on against the torments of time, we'll break eventually, consumed by history. Alas, yon sadness. Oh, yuck. Hey, something died over here. Stand aside, Perorn. Let me look. The corpse used to be a small wolf, or possibly an iron fox. Something didn't just die. Something exploded in a shower of carnage. There's a lion inside of it. A spooky blue stone. Nothing about this is right. Leave it be. Perorn covers the dead thing with a mat of leaves and whispers, "But you find peace of the beyond." I'm definitely not coming back for this later. What? Fine. Well, I was making a little joke. What's wrong with that? Oh shit, it got its first little spreading thing. Amber Forest. Moss. Empty. Hey, I see you've got some green in your hair. Can relate. The Golden Green are king and queen. They will outlast Autumn's dragon temper. Didn't Cavane just die? That's beside the point. That sounds cute. You can step closer. Do not think you risk blasphemy, standing before this ordinary and pretty basin. It's not a good time if there's no risk of blasphemy. You remind me of my little brother. That makes me feel sorry for you. Yeah, he was tough on the nerves. I was bothered. I was bothered before. Then I walked up on this place. And I still don't know. There's a lot of heavy things. I guess there's a lot I say and don't mean. Making an effort to mean all you say can be quite exhausting. I rove around these parts to look at the moss, bend down to look at the clover, to run my fingers through the moss and clover to smell the damp earth and stones. Washing your hands in the moss and clover can clean away the hurt, the guilt, and worry. That's nice, but I have a few responsibilities, I guess, I have to get to. Wait, here, a moss in memory. Guess it's a nice gesture. No, I mean, I know it is. So are you sure It's a small thing. Only a small, sweet thing. I learned to weave them for my brother, that a grinning-eyed man like you might benefit from it. Think of it as an honor for me who made it. The others await Edwin's arrival, readying for battle at Marietta Lumberyard. Well, thanks. You're quite handsome, you know. There's some fine ladies your age we play alley games. Want an introduction? I'm okay out here. Take care. It's nice meeting the good people, and it's sad also. You hope they remember who they are, up to the end. You hope the moss reminds them. Moss girdle. Nice. I didn't notice that it goes. Just a moment, I'll set up a board for you. Okay, 4 things. Ow. That motherfucker let in another guy. Fuck. Nice. That's 3 of 4. Fourth one's in there somewhere. There it is. Oh, this fucker has no idea what's about to hit him. If the poison doesn't kill him, that fire surely is. My good, we have 8 legacy points. Hurry, 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 hurry. More Thoggy. Boring out there and lightning. You were right.
Stormy, he says. Unfortunately, not unexpected, was it?
The way to Castle and Watermill follows dead roads. We've seen this before. Wasn't Zoe a part of this? Oh, I get stairs everywhere. Nice. Alright. What do you think's making it cold like that? Big subterranean lake? Big blind white fish? Do you think the fish taste good?
Nah, they only eat, like, cave stuff. I bet they taste like nothing.
I'm just gonna skip. 'Cause... Okay, well, I guess Edwin's getting this frost transformation.
What? What?
I spent some time as a snail, you know? And can I see your shield?
You wish to see it?
Don't play it coy. The ice being begins to hand it over. Stop, Edwin. But as Edwin grasps the shield's edge, Winterlock yanks it easily back, and Edwin stumbles forward.
How clever the very mind of all winter. Will you remember your place, son child? Just a hot-fingered and clutched-chin little fellow.
Enough! Back from him! Or... Winterlock straightens his curved, cracking spine. Fixes each pair of eyes with his own, freezing. Whoa.
Take him away then, and be the all of you gone. See in this my warning, and bring it to every chill-worded home.
Better go grab him. I'll guard your neck. Edwin, up we go, love. Fine.
Back to your fireside, you fleshy fools, and remember who waits for the flames all to die, Winterlock, who blows with a wasting wind, and comes one day to fill your cradles with snow.
The driven cave entrance has slid partway open, while enough flames slip out. So as the just they assemble above sodden fields that lead to Castleland Watermill. You're right, aren't you, Edwin? Will be. I'm cold is the main thing. I just feel like a cuddle if you're left out in the freeze. Need to thaw. Come on, we've got clear weather now. Are we okay leaving him there? That Winterlock? Do you ever go back for him? They never will, for they'll never find the buried crossroads again.
Here.
Winterlock, please be gone, we whisper awake the coals. While far from here, our hearth is happy and children aren't cold. Winterlock, wander on, we keen and clutch our dampened wools. Stalk far from here, our hearts grow heavy, and children won't grow old. Stone spirit. Oh. Yeah. I like the mothy one. Yeah, if only I could see the blue. I think the green overtakes it. Photosynthesis? No wonder he healed so fast. No, okay. Nice. Yoink. There he is. Damn. A stone spirit. Are you alright, little one? You need to be able to move a bit faster. I figured out what it's like. What's like? Killing Morthagi. Unpleasant, messy, but weirdly satisfying. It's exactly like popping a zit. And we're popping the zits of the very land itself, the biggest zits of them all. Don't be gross, hon. No. Come on, it's a metaphor. You like metaphor. I thought you'd be proud. Okay. Yeah, fine. Now let's go on to the next fight. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. We have time. No one can get extra armor, I don't care. Study the world and you never finish discovering wonders. Might as well. I'm coming to get you. What? Zoe and Edwin making was heard back. Edwin, you look lost. You're at a festival. I don't know. I usually like this kind of thing. Just not feeling it tonight. Are these? This is Zoe's. I guess... Oh, he's got some. It's just not showing there for some reason. Sorry, love. We can't leave, you know. But, I'm not trying to spoil it. Sorry. Don't worry about me. A game of chance, then? Might be stimulating. Later. That was downright uncanny. It was lucky. Honestly though, do you have a secret? I've never seen someone roll that well in my life. No secret. I get on these streaks sometimes. Cards, dice, coins. But now you mention it, I've always wondered what would happen if we were to just pick a direction. A direction? Just pick a direction and go. If I'm really on a hot streak, well, I bet you will find a magic item somewhere. A magic item? Seriously? I'll take that. I'll take that bet. Loser owes the winner a special favor. Okay, Perorn? No way I'm letting you explore that on your own. I see the edge of the forest. So this forest has an edge. That's nice. I enjoy the time together, don't you? Sure. It's good and all. But, and... it was a joke in the first place, wasn't it? Kept walking until we find a what? A magic item? What even is that? I don't know, hun. You're the mystic. We'll have plenty of time to go on plenty more journeys. For now, though, time to go back to our lives. Alright, but can we at least check out that castle first? Where there's presumably a magic item. Follow me, Edwin. Alright. Place seems abandoned. I say we go in the front way. Stonework isn't fancy, but it's solid. I'd say we're looking at 2 centuries of rough seasons these walls have withstood. Well, they're crumbling now. Dim halls are broken and falling in. Their steps scuff dust off the stones. Excuse me, mouse. Can see straight through the upper floor. Aha! Yep. It's a mimic. Empty. Hey, that's life, isn't it? You know, I am glad we stuck this out. Now how about the bet? What does the winner get? A special favor from the loser, but I'll be lenient if... Interesting. Well, I'm afraid you spoke too soon, love, because there's always a second chest. Why wouldn't there be? Urgh. Oh. Kill it, hun. Oh shit, there's more. Okay. Shit. There's no stone near them. Get fucked. This guy's done. Some association, perhaps, between this castle and them? Oh well, time to see who really won the bet. Must we? Fortune's girdle, right. A short while later. I don't really get it. Don't get what? I mean, really, how ludicrous. Since I don't know when. Well, before we met, certainly. I've had tremendous fortune. Maybe it's the reason we met at all. It's those small, spur-of-the-moment kind of coincidences that just slide perfectly into place. Right. Right. Well, I still owe you a favor, don't I? And I'll let you know when I'm feeling lucky. That's a good one to have. Not yet, game. Final fight of this chapter. 1 of 3. They picked their way through canyons and up cliffsides, following the path that Bracken marked. The great mountain that once loomed in the distance grows wider and taller with every step. Austere and silent, it watches her advance. Its sides are pewter gray and strangely smooth. Its peak disappears into the clouds. The rock formations are curious. Doesn't look like it would be easy material to work with. Wonder how Bracken and her lady came to live here. Shh, you hear?
My friends, you've come.
Hope we didn't keep you waiting. Zoe had a spur of the moment kind of deal.
No, I have been busy myself. Preparing, watching. I have got news of your deeds, as have the Deepists. That prophet of theirs, he is unsettled. In the mountain, he gathers the greatest of his warriors. But I can get you past the outer walls, allow you to strike where they least expect it. The prophet's sun-hating little heart. Still, it will not be easy. He keeps a formidable force around him always.
If we didn't think we could do it, we wouldn't have come all this way. You'll be polishing the furniture this time tomorrow.
I thank you. Now come, speed is good. Not falling is better.
Bracken leads them on and upward, finding paths and ledges on the mountainside that are invisible from below. She is sure-footed, unwavering, as if every fissure and every bend is etched into her memory. At last she stops, pulls aside a pile of brush, revealing a person-sized crevice. Inside is a dark, cavernous space. Whether it was formed by nature or human hands is difficult to discern. But it feels old, older than the broken castles that speckle the valleys below.
Remarkable. Is this your home, Bracken? This is a passageway. That's not what I meant, you dumbass.
Further along, though, well, it was more splendid then. when I first set foot on these stones. That day I was cold, so cold, wondering if the sun would ever rise again. But the mountain sheltered me. It gave me life.
How long ago was that?
You lose count of the years.
And your boss? Was she?
Ah, we have come to the stairwell. Through the trapdoor at the bottom is a small tunnel, leading to the underhall. I've been using it to gather information unseen.
Dumb to mess with them, I guess.
There's one more thing. Once the alarm is sounded, the cultists will come swiftly to protect their prophet. On the western side of the hall, one of the pillars has never stood right. The stone is weak enough. One of you might bring it down with a solid blow. That should stop their forces pouring in. How long have you been planning this? That thing. Alright. Damage 1 knockback. Fuck. Don't worry, babe, I got you. They've sounded it. There's the pillar. Now to look at the weak spot. Zoe raises her mace and strikes the pillar. The stone shifts and crumbles. She lands another blow. The archway collapses and the wall with it, floor giving way beneath her as stones splinter and fall. It's a short but painful drop. I suppose I should have anticipated it. Sounds of the struggle filter down. And in the darkness she spies a glow. As she nears it, another light suddenly floods her periphery, causing her to stumble. It's harsh, blinding as day, until the next moment when it dims, vanishing with a thud. Zoe?
Zoe? Bracken, what are you? There's a light. My torch, maybe? I need to get back to the others. Right, follow me. Ooh.
Prophet is somewhere in there. Okay. I guess they already made their way over here. Nice. Oh my god. You killed that thing. Alright. Chapter 1 complete. It only took an hour and 40 minutes. part of that was because I had to hang up clothes. Dust settles, a total silence falls. Caves and tunnels branch away from the Prophet's Hall. A labyrinth cluttered with odorous offerings and scatter-scratch sigils.
Word of their prophet's fall must travel fast. All seems deserted.
It's the walls of these chambers, more than the deepest rubble, that holds Zoe's attention, where there seems to be a gap before.
Just a wall, I guess. Have you not searched enough? You must be longing to turn your feet homeward.
You don't need help scrubbing all this cultist gunk off your dining room floor?
Oh, no. You've already done all that could be asked, and my lady is so very particular. I will handle the rest. Your lady? I don't suppose we'll have a chance to meet her? I'm afraid that would be quite impossible. She is unwell. But the mountain will heal her, as it ever has. Soon she will be her old self again. Yes, her old self.
The mountain?
Come, I'll show you out.
But even the deepest bodies? I'm an impressive digger, you know.
Not necessary. Be off and be well. Spring will come soon. The land will be better traveled. Come see the valleys when you can.
It'll be a long road back, but their steps are lightened by thoughts of what lies ahead. From high up they can see all the land, gray in the pale light.
Is that Arlok's chimney down here?
Probably getting supper ready. Warm meal, nothing like it.
Meanwhile, my queen, Bracken. I expected to find you resting. Resting? Now, when I feel the fire in my blood again, when all that was stolen returns to me, pah! Those creatures no longer taint the airs of my mountain with their rank mushroom breath. For the first time in centuries, I began to feel like myself. I am pleased to hear it. And yet you're making that damp face. Am I? No. We have little of value to spend besides time. We shall need to remedy that. I suppose the tunnels are a bit moist. Those penny blades, how exactly are we paying them? Ah, a stroke of fortune, or maybe fate. They saw, I think, that our purposes aligned. I might have offered some reward, but they appeared content the job was done. Our purposes? And who did they think you were? The simple servant of a wronged lady? So you did mention me. Have I done wrong? Wrong? No. No. What does it matter, really? I thought they should know this was your home, lest they might try to claim it. I might have enjoyed that. But fine. See whatever entrance you brought them through. Yes, my queen. Bracken. Loyal Bracken. If you had seen me that night. The very night I shattered my prison, after millennia enshackled, my mind gone strange. I could finally match gazes with the stars again, and planets, their equal once more. I might have gone anywhere then, but I longed for my mountain, my perches, my caves, my basking stone. I even remembered you, Bracken. My first waking thought was to find you, Queen Volta. I knew nothing of all the years gone by. Yes, the years. I'd had no one to listen to me squamble and curse, no one to puzzle over my equivocal utterances, or quail as I hissed and sang. But I lost track of time. I regret, or I wish, the day you were imprisoned. That very day, I swore I would free you myself, whatever the price. I only need survive long enough to bring you back. But between one hiding place and the next, I slept.
I only slept and never woke up again, through all the ages since.
Let it go. I don't fault you. When my power is sealed naturally, your own vitality would diminish. If anything, be glad. You were preserved until the moment I needed you. You're like a little pickled pigfoot.
Oh, must I be a pigfoot, my queen?
And look, feel it, stand in that golden heat. Things will be as they were, Bracken, as if this mountain was never taken from us. And hill by hill, river by river, we shall reclaim the sum of all we once called. That smell.
Yes, our guests have prepared you a fine feast.
Ah, how considerate.
She's gonna consume the dead bodies of the deepest, so that's why they didn't need us to clear it out. I'll admit though, before she started talking about being a servant to someone, I thought Bracken was like a disguised queen. Like, that was her in disguise. Oh no. Anyway. During the years of peace, Zoe was fascinated with the workings of Castle Lund watermill. After starting it for a month, she proposed optimizations.
What do you mean harnessing trapped Morthagi power as a safety hazard?
The fighting instincts that served Flake so well on the battlefield served him slightly less well in the taverns. He was only permanently banned from one of them. Flake, no! Zoe and Edwin took their vows at the shrine of Zoe's ancestors. Zoe fumbled her words, dazed by Edwin's beauty, sundering to the mysterious joys of loving another. In town, their feast had finished, but they returned for songs and stories before sleep. The long-looked-for wedding would be a happy memory for the rest of their lives. Aww. Edwin's quite charming. I can understand. He's got a high charisma stat. Each day, Perorn swept the path and trimmed back the weeds. Zoe couldn't help but ask, why the diligence? We keep the chaos at bay, however we can. In the Idlebrick Inn, a new portrait was hung. Tales of Flake and Stars of the Night grew ever more elaborate as the years went by. Did he replace the other one? He replaced Ollie. No. I don't see why not. Alright.
Ah!
Damn it. No. 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 Oh, sweet. Yeah, Kirby Superstar Ultra will be fun to play through. I have not beaten the true arena, though, from when I played it before. Who's this? Elsie?
Ain't it just the way you like it? Heavy on the apple gobs. Just don't let me hear you've been hobnobbing with the baker across town.
You know you're my favorite, Isric.
Rain's gathering. Stay inside if you can help it. Oh, and tell Zoe hello.
Rain, huh? At least I won't have to water the garden.
Edwin Owl. I'd know the back of that head anywhere. Remember me? Man, it's been a while, hasn't it? You remember Ekwin? Ethkewin? My sister.
Wait, is that little Elsie?
Little?
Did the game pick up the fact that she was the special, character that never got her name changed, and that they were both in the same campaign? Because if so, that's funny. Thought you were doing mercenary work up around Leaping Moth. What brings you my way?
Got somewhere we can talk? At you, Bun Bun? Have a good chin wagging with that. Oh, it's wait, we've met, right? Somewhere?
The thing with the goat kids, a few summers ago.
That's right. Come to visit? Yes, that's why I was here. To catch up with you and Edwin.
Uh-oh. Story time?
Yeah, it's funny, actually, that you mentioned the goat kids. You remember Briglaff?
Briglaff?
He was there too, same time as you. Strong man, but lithe. Vigorous looking.
Oh, Briglaff.
Well, I ran into him last season. He had a new job lined up, asked if I wanted in. He was always like that, looking out for me. You heard about the Draven and Morthagi?
I've heard of them, and fought one of them.
Yeah.
Don't know what set them off, but if they want to whittle each other down, that's fine with me. Less for us to worry about.
Felt that way too, at first. Of course, it'd be one thing if they kept their fighting to the wilds, but when it's happening on your back doorstep, people get nervous. There was talk of putting together a militia, just in case. I assumed that was the sort of job Briglaff had taken.
Militia? Elsie, you're adorable. Why'd I want to join the militia?
Oh, I don't know. But it's all anyone's talking about right now.
I'm sure it is. Bigger walls and deeper trenches, and a few brave cowhands armed with pitchforks. That's their answer to everything. No one ever gets their start like that. But no, this thing between the Davrin and Morthagi, see? It's not something to wring our hands over. It's an opportunity.
How do you figure?
Well, people like us, we have certain skills that aren't all that useful in peacetime. It's good knowing how to swing a sword if you don't have anyone to swing it at. And when folks have no more use for us, hungry days can stretch to weeks.
But the militia could use people like us.
Us? You use us? Sure. Pay us what we're worth? Doubtful. Come on, Elsie. Where's your imagination? Between the two of them, Morthagi have the upper hand. They've got numbers. They're efficient. Move with one mind. I'd give it a few weeks, tops, before they overwhelm the Draven. The Draven know it too. They're desperate, and they'll pay a high price for a good sword arm.
The Draven? You'd fight for them? You fight for them?
Yeah, why not?
Well, when you say the Draven, I assume you mean the same ones who ambushed our camp last winter and destroyed Old Min's farm. How can you justify working alongside them?
Same way you justify working with the Lath sisters when the prairie dogs were running rampant. Common enemy.
The Lath sisters weren't dangerous marauders.
Sorry.
The Lath sisters weren't dangerous marauders.
And Morthagi aren't prairie dogs. What's your point?
No shit. Well, suppose you do help the Draven win this war. How can you be sure they won't turn around and bare their fangs at us?
That thought's another day. If the Morthagi won, would it be any different? Not like one side's better than the other.
Right, but that's exactly why you should stay out of it, not pick sides.
You still don't get it. I couldn't care less who wins. I'm just lending my services to the higher bidder. Look, Elsie, you don't want in? That's fine. I was only trying to do you a favor. See you around, I guess. Tiloma, got a table with my name on it?
No. Why would I write your name on a table, dumbass? After that, a lot of things changed. Morthagi were driven back but not defeated. More and more, the fighting started crossing into people's lands, farms. Instead of dwindling, the armies swelled, with human soldiers fighting for both sides. Morthagi too? Imagine talking coin with one of those bum buckets. I tried to find out more, who was hiring them, how they were organized. That's when I landed myself in trouble. Some man with axes chased me out of town. I understand it's their livelihood, and unpleasant tasks are often the most lucrative, but while they're fattening their purses, things are getting uglier. Those of us who won't pick a side find ourselves stuck in the middle. Stuck in the middle with you. Here I am. Didn't know what to do until I remembered you in Stars of the Night, how you took care of that deepest problem a few years back. I thought maybe you could talk to the mercenaries. Elsie. I doubt a bunch of overgrown mercenary types are going to stop what they're doing just because I say so. But hey, a lot of strange things have happened. I'm willing to give it a try. How about you, Zoe? Oof. More walking, huh? Well, that's fine. Pants were getting a bit tight anyway.
No, they're not. You guys never changed width. Is he smiling at the joke she made? And is she grimacing at the joke she made? Shadows deepen. Hell yeah, Elsie's coming back. Okay, so right now I've only got people from Monarch Under the Mountain and all the and Alina and the Moth. That's funny. Alright. I'm okay with the game giving me a free party member.
Techniques, right? Absurd. Execution's obviously not. Ah! Zoe, you in? Oh, you are in here. Why are you in the shed? You know you knew where this place was. My fishing wrist is whistling to me. I'm fixing some of the weather gear. Winter's worse than last year. Hard storms coming. That already tires me out. Guess I can infer you're not lending a hand? Well, I actually have a better idea. Save us some mark. A trip to Lucaria Valley.
Lucaria. Oh my god. I should have named my Lucaria Lucaria. It was right there.
We'll see the sights, eat good food, and ignore our responsibilities. Just for a little while. And if you really want to fix something, you can fix us dinner. This sounds like work for me.
Really wanted to finish this. Apparently wasn't no problem for me because I play a ton of Superstar and Superstar Ultra. I know how the game feels. That's good. It's been a while since I've played Kirby Superstar Ultra, so it's gonna take me a little while. I have a bunch of games to go through in that game beforehand, and a bunch of games before reaching that particular game beforehand, though.
I guess it could be nice.
Yeah, bring me with you. A few days on the trail, stretched to a week.
Each road was pieced together by different generations, they say, finding one reason and another to walk it.
And the week soon doubles, leaving Zoe Shepherd and Flake Bernhoff trail sore and hungry.
Farther than I remember. My fault. It's though the foolish huntsman learned well his lesson, and all ever after would turn out well. Black!
They work late, but don't hurry to start.
You been there before? The Ikaria Valley?
Actually, no. I've come close.
Happened there by chance myself. Didn't even realize it had a name until afterwards. It's, easy place to let days drip by.
Noon's tipped over by the time they're on their way. And the old road dangles into the distance. Wild sage rules the wind. Gravel grows underfoot. Storm clouds come and can't decide where to spill. In the end, they heave their burdens elsewhere.
Stream means we're a couple days out.
Is it finally bath day?
Heyo, wandering ones.
A woman in modest clothes spots them from across a wobbly raftwood bridge.
Heyo, wandering ones.
She picks her way over to them.
Name's Rixie Brownslam.
Have own a road stop south of here. You folks look like you've done some scary stuff. Fought monsters, or are you, roamers?
We saved the world, usually. But today we're just out walking.
Sorry. Eager to know because listen, brigands came to our road stop, mine and my big sisters.
Brigands? That's what they're called? That what they're called out here?
Best I can tell, they're roamers from the west. Came in and won't leave, drinking us dry, eating all we can supply. Our poor sisters serving them, getting all kinds of mistreatment and abuse. I ran to look for help. And, well, what about you folks? You pry those brigands out, we'd reward you the best we could. Maybe a week's travel south is all it is. And it's not so far. I can cook, though I don't have much food left on me. Opposite of where we're headed.
And we've already gone a long time already. Never seem to be able to leave the work behind.
But in the end, our sacrifices become our legacy. You can choose to ignore? Wow! No. Alright.
Yeah. Let's get it over with then. South we go to the Neanderthal of brigandry.
The road south is vacant. The glowing fields stretch forever. Hunting yields hillfowl. Foraging rewards them with wild peppers. It's been just under a week when they arrive at the road stop. Come around to the front. Be wary, though.
If you're real lucky, these rats are already moved on.
Ajar, the door swings to the breeze. It's oddly quiet inside. Rixie taps a quiet triplet on the floorboard with her toe.
Lysana, you in here? I brought some...
Rixie, why are you? A cellar hatch unlocks, wheezes open. A woman pokes her head up. She climbs nervously into the room.
I brought help.
This is my elder sister, sorry. Everyone says I talk like a kid. This is the Lysana. These folks I found on the road. Lysana, as you can see, they...
Oof!
Can't hide forever, sniveler.
The fist that flies is followed by an ox-shouldered man, quiet and sudden from the other room.
Who's this? No, wait, I remember you. You rabbited out of here, huh? Get out of the way.
Rixie stands aside and helps her sister. But you folks, you look like you've bled one before.
And I'll do it again, too.
Maybe I'll explain. See, we've got a thing going. I'm Quinkin. I run things. We're good people. Athesa tells stories. Seagull cook and stew. So.
You're good people, he says after punching a lady.
We live the easy life, me and my crew. Places like this last us a few months. We can kind of hop from one to the next. And you know what? We always could use some more strong hands. You in? I'll grab some cups. We'll toast to the weak ones who set our table.
You're funny. I could slice you 9 ways before you thought to wince. Get gone or give battle.
Huh, you must not have seen my axe.
Oh, I've seen it. Have you seen her mace?
Athesa! Seeger, wake up, there's road swine. Quinkin the brigand backs up, knees bent, an experienced fighter by the look of him. This axe of mine makes a mess, see? Got all these teeth. Sniveler will have to scour days just to clean the blood. Alright, cockhead. Hey, cunt. Watch this. Okay. Beep. Hell yeah. He's gonna die. Couldn't even do anything to us, could you? Ow. Alright. Prick. Take that. Damn it. Here comes Edwin. Get down. Go wrap it around him and coil him up. Oh, it's her. There's someone still alive. Alrighty. Accuracy. You. Wait. You need accuracy more. The brigand leader lies dead. First casualty. His minions flee. To live or bleed. Okay. Everything's okay. Something just fell. His minions flee to live or bleed cold. Their bodies no longer whole. That's an end to it, then. Thank you, strangers. Thank you.
We'll stay to bury the man. Then we'll be gone. Unless you think there's more of them likely on their way.
No, in all the time they were here, it was just them. Ran off whoever came up the road. Won't you stay? We'll clean up. There's still some untapped kegs. We owe you. Rixie.
Fleck takes a cursory look around. The damage of their fight mixes with the beer-stained flotsam on the brigand's misuse.
Good solid building. Looking to hire a strong hand or two. Those brigands left some gear. Learn to use it.
The burial was hasty but not ill-meaning.
He deserved less from us, I'd say. We are grateful. Alright, it's fine. I'm trying to find something funny to say. Alright, may good fortune fold over you, your business, your lives.
The road going home is easier than it was coming abroad.
Remember how we set out? Like a couple of idiots, I guess, to take our minds off things.
Yeah, yep.
Or, well, what's more blood on our hands?
Toasts to the names Flake and Zoe or shared in warm light on a cold night, by those who know them and those who never will. Ooh, legacy. And this is Flake. Brigands. Alright. Yeah. Dink, dink, dink. I forgot he took 1 health. Now he's healed. Abandoned. There do appear. There appear to be tracks of some kind, though can't tell how old. Draven, or just some thick lizards?
Maybe Flick can say. I'm not much of a tracker.
Yeah, you're really not. Fucking smartass over here. Rocky Hills drift like huge buffalo. I'm pretty sure the mountains are not moving like that, but sure. Crossing the wide flatlands that characterize this region. Once there was a village here, now only shadows, dust, and fir trees.
Greek, Greek.
You, noises, did you?
They come from your side?
A keening sound.
Eek.
Don't shush me. Shh.
Probably good to approach slow,
Perorn steps quiet through the fragrant spring trees. He's led by the dried up raspy wail of a wounded thing that's well past hope. And so he happens upon it, who is by blood and story its foe. A small Draven male crouches by tumbled stones, injured. He's slung himself down with his burdens. Attendant to nothing in the world, he sings his pain.
See?
Little Drove, something broken? Easy now, I won't hurt you.
Agya, Gwashik.
Shh.
The Droveling bellows loud as it can, failing to rattle the branches or even bend the grass. No heating thing would quail.
I know, but you're putting yourself in more pain if you start getting excited.
Hey, so if you've... Drove spawn?
Crack, Krish.
Right, a child, not many years freed of the egg, and yet alone in the wild, in the world.
Scary.
When I was a child, I was lost once. I remember vividly the wet stink of the brookside, the cold song of frogs.
Maybe this one's just a runt, you know, if there's no use for a hungry runt. Ragria, eek ragya.
They just leave it here? That's kind of grim. The young Drov cowers but can't go far.
Could have got lost. Could have fallen a ways down. Could have fallen a ways. Down one of these cliffs. Broke a shoulder.
The sun sinks and chill seeps off the dead stones. Yeah, but I don't know, Perorn. Isn't it probably better to leave it alone anyway?
I'll stay here for the night. I think someone should. Should be enough. At night, get him some water, something to eat, maybe try and, if I can get him to trust me, I could try and take a look at that shoulder too.
It's a risk, though.
Yeah? Not saying I'm thrilled, only that I'm compelled by whatever's in me. So, and one of you record the day for me. The survey book's in my big bag, in the tent, probably in the little thing on the side, the pocket.
Rashik, Darik Sheik.
Well, it's what you asked for. Remember that.
Sure.
These two.
A few more furrows of the brow, a few more breaths, and the plan is set. Edwin and Flake take the trail towards camp together. And as the colors deepen, Perron sets to work.
Not a clear night you've got coming, little one. Not a warm night either.
Scant stars sprout as twilight turns to dark. The silent moon is dragged past in a tangle of clouds.
The callow eye sees its reflection only in the mirror. So may the young sleep deeply. They sleep well. But the wise gaze comes to an age when it sees its reflection in the trees and in the stars, in the bear's eyes, and in the rabbits, and even in the eyes of its enemies. I forget where I'm pulling that passage from. It comes from somewhere. Obviously, you wouldn't know it, right? But I guess I do wonder if, or I guess I maybe believe. Draven must think like that too sometimes.
Scare.
Edwin and Flake come after dawn, Zoe and Elsie in tow, to find Perron unharmed but alone. It's a strange account he gives. With the help of some food and water, he was able to establish trust. Eventually, he got close enough to have a look at the young Drow's ill-hanging shoulder. Setting it was then the task of a hard and harrowing moment.
Scheme.
Shh.
But I was finishing up when the child actually alerted me. They were shapes of the dark, large shapes.
Yak driving the circ.
Whoa, like enough to have maybe jumped you?
But it looked like a search party. They weren't the ones we were tracking yesterday. These were the serious kind, so things could have gone bad.
Yak narakda. Yak.
The Divan laid a folded cloak at the fire's edge, gesturing to it.
Grashik dad sarathniak.
So I can only think they came searching for the child. And for me, they left an acknowledgement, let's call it.
It's a little incredible. I mean, it's a lot to believe, but here we are, so wow.
Huh. So now you're gonna be all smug, I guess. History, in its grand course, is not altered then. Bitter years will pile after. But the tale is pleasant on the ears, and indoors, when the rain comes, they want to hear about it. Perron's stubborn kindness and the grace of the Draven answer. Hell yeah. So really? No, there's gotta be more. It's gotta be maybe that. Conflict. Roads, trails, fox paths. Wonder how many fox feet it takes to... Ah, Edwin, I've been falling behind again, haven't I? Wasn't going to say anything. Been thinking, actually, about a book I read once. Memoirs of a woman named Frelly Strackwell. In her youth, she was employed by tradesmen to sell her goods from town to town.
and wherever she stopped, she'd seek out the local storyteller to hear the legends that had been passed down through generations. Ended up putting a lot of them in print, a dozen or so tomes altogether. Unfortunately, I was never able to track them all down. But, well, it wasn't just the stories themselves that interested her. It was where they came from, how they began. You see, she discovered many fragments of the same stories scattered across distant lands. Form and flavor might vary according to the teller. Even the roles of villains and heroes might be reversed, but the common threads were stronger than the tangential variances. She thought that in each story there was probably some kernel of truth, some real piece of our past dressed up in the guise of a fable. Hard to get out of that truth, though, if everyone tells it differently.
Sort of like the road apple fiasco. I mean, when I hear the way Zoe tells it, and then I hear Flake's version. Arg, don't get me started. She mangles it every time.
This is my favorite crew now. It's a few more hours before they reach Leaping Moth, and then smoke chokes the air and all cause for laughter is forgotten. They find the town in shambles, fires raging, the corpses of Draven and Morthagi mingled with townsfolk, but the fighting's not done. Oh, it's this one. Okay. It's not this one. Was there like Ted? Oh wow, look at all of those people over there. People? Morthagi. They were people. There's skulls and everything. Nice. I was probably gonna go for Elsie, yeah. She dodged though, it's fine. Ouch. Nice. Hell yeah. Shadow and Untouchable. Which one goes first? They all go first. Damn it. Not what I wanted to do. Fuck. Flake, please. There we go. Ooh. Flames are quenched, smoke drifts away. Few homes survived ruin. With time they'll be repaired, but there'll be no replacing the lives that were lost. As night swoops in, the survivors make hasty efforts to collect their dead, arranging the corpses in the Undertaker's shed. They leave the Draven and Morthagi for tomorrow. Those without shelter find the way to Farmer Briar's barn.
Come along now. Plenty of room for everybody.
Hang on, Dad. We don't know this lady.
Doesn't mean we can't be mannerly.
For all we know, she's one of them who attacked us. Oh, we're not. If you let me explain.
It's alright. I saw what you did. I'm Briar, and that's my obnoxious kid, Graffidia. We're happy to have you.
Real happy.
Could you tell us what happened here? How it started?
If you don't mind waiting, more folk coming. Got to make sure they're made comfortable. Graffidia, show them where they can rest.
Fine. Some hay over here. Could put your head on a sack. Trough of water for drinking. Outhouse is behind the barn, if you must. You still don't trust us, do you, Graffidia? It'd be like trusting a knife not to cut you, or a flame not to burn.
Well, if you're using it correctly, it won't. So you can trust it. But if you mishandle it, it will. Dumbass.
Maybe you fought for us today, but who's to say you won't sell out tomorrow? Saw them with my own eyes. Types just like you, mingling with those lizard heads and bone contraptions, pillaging and murdering, while my dad risked his backside shepherding kids and old folk to safety. What we need is more people like him, not you lot.
Him.
Oh, hey Dad, they were just, getting settled.
Sure. Now why don't we put that thing down and see what kind of supper you can rustle up from our stores?
Sorry, didn't mean to cause trouble.
And you haven't. She's just riled up is all. When the Morthagi appeared, she grabbed that pitchfork and tried to run out and join the fight. I held her back, told her to guard the barn, mind the fires didn't get too close.
So you could risk your life instead?
I'm no hero, but if one of us had to. Anyway though, that's how it began. Morthagi came crawling out of the fields and surrounded Leaping Moth before most had risen from their beds. Probably knew the Draven were headed this way and meant to get the drop on them. Saw the town for a convenient battleground. Don't think killing us was their reason for being here, but they sure didn't mind doing it. And the folks who were with them...
The mercenaries? You saw them then?
It'd be hard to miss, the way they're hollering and directing. Almost like it was Morthagi taking orders from the people. I can't be sure, but let's just say there wasn't much to separate them. No hesitancy, no remorse.
And here we were hoping we could settle things with words. Doesn't sound like such a sensible plan anymore.
Look, we all know why they're doing it. This war drags on. It's more coin for them. Only one thing for us to do.
Take the fight to both sides.
When the new day dawns, they ready themselves for another road.
So I feel I should try to talk you out of it. Not that I...
Who? Dad, did you hear?
Hear what, kidlet?
Just talk to Eric. All those Draven bodies they left out on the streets been picked clean. Nothing left but bones.
Oh, coyotes, probably. Though I admit, all in one night. Well, you'd better be on your way. If you ever find yourselves around here again, know that my barn's always open to you.
Good luck, I guess.
I don't disagree with why we're doing it, but you think we're overreaching?
Nah, we're just doing what needs doing.
This what happened here proves there's no staying out of it. It's just fighting people. But what about your friend, Elsie?
If it comes to that, we'll do what we need to do. Don't worry about me. It's still the question, which side do we take out first?
Shall we flip a coin?
Why the deepest? That doesn't leave too much for the rest of it. But, you know, we'll see what I can do. We need to build to go over there. God damn it. We've got 3 warriors. Here's one. Supposed to get more. You're forming a little more thuggy, yeah? Yeah. Welcome back, Muro.
I'm still not sure how we convince you to join a band of doofuses, but I'll take it. We'll be heading out tomorrow, maybe at the main road in the morning.
Is this actually called Stars of the Night? Because that's my crew name. Stars of the Night. They seem like a good bunch. What? Summer sighs, day dies. Birds make afternoon music. There's the face, my pensive hero. But on the horn of Grey Mountain, sun lasts longer than anywhere else. Unwatched, the lady of that place gathers her forgotten power.
Yeah, you're a treasure, Captain Briglaff.
Huh? Oh, I'll admit, I'm not in love with high places. It's a spooky little flock you keep around you.
The birds where the light never leaves your shoulder. You must rise over trees, over hills, over your tallest peers. These are them who've dared it. Chosen ones who deserve and desire my favor. You may someday see that I'm shrewd in my selections.
My queen. What I wanted to say, though.
What I wanted to say, though, Lolta, the coin is enough. I don't need convincing. Call yourself Empress. I'll echo it as loud as you like.
Yet I am unsatisfied. I'm in fact ruffled. Your tone, Captain Briglaff, is rather pink.
The silver lands glow in the light of late day. High cold air streams ripple their clothes.
You may mistake me for a shrimp, a mealy mountain miser, but stand there.
We're right on the edge.
Queen Volta, let us prepare a feast, and a combat just as before.
No, Bracken. If the hero Briglaff will be my captain, then he must also be my witness.
And so saying, she grins her mouth, breathes into her full frame. Around her rises a burning ring of wind, of constellated stones, of light. Thrumming air, bitter on the tongue, biting on their bones.
Witness it!
The fact of anything's form begins to wobble. A feathered sound of wings wooming. The vulture queen rises from the cindery crust of her skin, and her scream bloodies creation. The whipped sky snarls. Hope wanders away, no longer at home here. This groan of a world, this blister of a star.
Stand, my queen.
And, but you can simply do that?
You see now.
There's only the smallest falter in her scowling vulture voice, undetectable save by the one who served her first.
With or without you, I will have this land, my homeland. My right is to all that lives and dies upon it, and I'll have it all back. For if I wish to outdouse the very torch of existence, and follow every field forever.
And that is now proven, my queen. Show mercy upon them, please.
Mercy, do you ask for?
I beg it.
I'm seeing this. I am, right?
Another evil sign. Neat. Pitiable things. Mercy, then, I grant you.
Stately, she descends down the favored path. Wind finds rare brine on Captain Briglaf's cheeks, and the broken light is allowed to amend itself.
My queen. I wish you had held back. Revealing your true countenance is more than enough. Sharing your treasury, exhibiting the might of your masked faithful.
It was enough for the other captain. This one wanted more.
You do, of course, know better than I.
Bracken helps her embrittled queen stand.
Good. Anyway, it's good. This is how faith is won, Bracken.
Forgive me, Queen Volta, but it is not how my faith...
Fetch a ferret sack. I'll only rest in my chamber for a time and be exactly as I was.
Exactly as you were.
Call it ill luck, but I'll say the opposite. Whatever you saw just now was an extraordinary atmospheric event. It really was.
The wakeful night lasts long past the hollowing of the plot. Welcome, Murrow. You've just got 4 warriors. Inkers.
Okay, I've got one.
Yeah.
Favorite fruit?
Mulberries, fresh off the tree, best part of the summer.
I'll let you know next time I spot one.
Alright, got one. You ready? Favorite thing to fight?
That's like asking my favorite rash.
Least favorite then?
Might have to be Draven.
Is that because they're over the next hill?
It's a beast or a construct that's just blindly destroying. But Draven, when you get close enough to look in their eyes, you see hatred staring back at you. And Harry, I'm making a career out of them. I'm not that old, right? Sometimes I wonder if it's not too late to start over somewhere. I wouldn't, though, realistically. You bumblebees need me too badly.
Well, we appreciate that.
What about you? What keeps you here?
We believe that peace can be found. People have it in them, but no one can be at their best with Draven creeping around. Get those out of the way, and then people will show you the world they're capable of building.
When you put it like that, it sounds big.
Sure, it is. I don't know if that helps or if it's too much pressure, but it helps me when we get close enough to hear those savage calls. Nice. Nice. That's 2. I can't. Okay. Nice. Super Animal Royale? It's a free game. Not really my thing. There we go. Okay. Belt of Divinity. Oh, I forgot to put Miro here. Oh, the critter found something. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that'll fit. Stump.
Jink, jink, jink.
Okay. Shy in the shadow.
You're a day for me. You?
Hmm.
I don't know. I could see you living here, darling, if you weren't with me. Maybe some similar setting.
Why?
You don't see it? You'd find a house shaped like a shoe. You'd discover a little colony of mole people to trade barbs with, and pies, and pie recipes. I can imagine it, can't you? Yeah. I can see this isn't entertaining for you, sorry.
No, dear, it's...
Squirrel! Cuddle, cuddle.
This one. Alright.
An instant amendment. See it almost through. The final turn scares me. It's frightening magic we channel! Exclamation point.
You know, I do love you.
Why all of a sudden? Just reminding yourself?
I'm skipping through this, by the way, because I've already gone through this 2 times now, maybe 3. Well, we can do what the lady wanted anyway. Lead her cat away from here.
I balk, though, at the prospect of just leaving her alone. Alone like this. Having this joyless, almost life over infinite seasons. Perhaps over eons.
Yeah, but what's...
Cuddle.
Burn it, I guess, is the thing she wants.
Meow.
You think burn it? The journal?
I'd burn it, love, but do what you think's right. Setting fire to a book is never as easy as it sounds, but Zoe gets the oven hot enough. Page corners catch and the flames start to eat.
Cholera!
And when the heat is high with a kind of hunger, the shadow leaps. Joins the black river, flowing into a wide and already smoke-dark sky. Aw, that poor cat. A little later, supposed to meet up around here, at the cleft hill, weren't we?
Is just one cleft enough, love?
Is that a joke? Am I getting the joke here? Oh shit. Stream ended 5 minutes ago. The other Aiden was streaming. He was trying to get through the factory of Donkey Kong Country Returns. I don't know. How cleft should it be? I guess I'm wondering. I would have loved to put this on Edwin, but I think I already gave him one thing. Zoe.
Can't see the rest of the world, There's plenty worth loving.
And that is the story of how Zoe met Shine. Edwin, why aren't you with... Oh, there she is. They'd go together wherever thereafter they went. Haha. Nice. Holy shit. I'm so glad I gave him Battle Dance. Nice. Nice. This thing just died right in front of me. Oh well. Nice. It's escaping. It surely wasn't all of it, was it?
I've heard of shadow spirits, of course, but nothing beats seeing one in person.
There we go. In the gorge not far from the scene of battle, Muru and Zoe pick and pry through the remnants of a hasty abandoned Draven camp.
Nothing out of the ordinary. Shall we head back, see what everyone found?
Shh! You hear that? With cautious steps, they tread further into the gorge to discover. Whoa, who are you two? Too pretty for Draven. It's quick work for Zoe to break the wooden bars. Yeah, I guess Muru lends a supportive shoulder as the stranger climbs to his feet. Though his knees wobble at first, his mind is lucid. Name's Dwalbrock White. We might be recruiting this guy just so that we can get a ranger on this crew. From over those hills, learned how to knock an arrow same year I learned my letters. No hurry, but mind if I ask how you got there? It was, let's see, 13 nights ago? Draven went for the Stern Ranch. Soft-hearted people, always had a place at the table for a hungry traveler, and he was eager for stories of distant lands. Didn't consider there might be danger lurking on their doorstep. By luck or by fate, I showed up that day to see if they had any barn rats needed hunting. Just in time, too. Managed to keep the Draven distracted while the others ran for cover. Didn't want to die. Too many dreams unlived, love unfulfilled. But when I woke up here, I began to wish they'd finish me off quickly.
Strange. Why trouble taking a hostage?
Sport, sacrifice, who knows? They jabbered a lot, but I couldn't understand much. Yeah.
Moon's up, I should ask. What do you mean to do now?
Well, no. Where are you two going?
Oh, I spy some stragglers. Hope they like their stew crusty. We'll have to shuffle things around. There's 4 of us now.
I'm Dwalbrock.
Besides a roaring fire, stories are shared and new friendships take root.
Stars of the Night? So that's her name?
You're a hot-headed romantic.
I just don't like lingering here, alright? These places age you.
It's mostly just messing with stuff, to be honest.
I wonder if they'd obey me.
As if you didn't have enough on your plate. Now the crows need your attention too.
Crack, Scra. Cra.
No one seems to have a lot to say. Can you make out any of it?
Almost. Cra. Kidding. Shiny. Shiny, probably.
Perhaps as a compliment among the crowfolk.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, I would love something shiny. Thank you.
The crow gurgles and hops forward and flies off.
The whole flock seems rather riled up. Murder. What? I don't think they're... The whole murder. A group of crows is called a murder.
When the crow returns, clink. Well, Flake, what do you say?
I didn't think that would work.
Looks like you're buying the next mule in town.
It's not kind of recognizable. Nobody would accept this as currency. This may be as useless to me as it is to you, friend. Thank you, though. It's nice. Caw-caw!
The crows bubble amongst themselves. Then unfurl into the sky, leaving the stars of the night once again in the silence that looms before the battle. Let's give it to Muro. Alright. Nice. Another one. Nice. 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 And it dies. Dodge. Woo! That was probably the bunny. Yeah, I think I just saw the effect that it had. Table sloucher. Critter found something. Alrighty. Alright. And then the fox said, "It's been in the boot the whole time." Not so loud, you two. Heard there's Morthoggy around here somewhere. God, I hate the Morthoggy. I do not, Maria. We'll hear their clanking right before they hear us. Why, I'll bet. Whoa!
Are you okay, Edwin?
Nothing injured but my pride. Oh, who are we kidding? I don't have. Never mind that. What did you fall on? Some sort of mound?
Mound? A burial mound, maybe? You know there's gotta be something exciting in here. Help me find an open... Uh-oh. Zoe! Ah! Oof! Ow! I'm okay. Oh.
Up above, Edwin and the others work to uncover the strange mound. Some sort of glass dome? I wonder what this place used to be. As more and more sunlight reaches the lower levels, the scenery that has laid dormant for ages hums to life. Uh-oh.
Guys, I'm not alone down here. Help!
Hang on, Zoe, I'm jumping in. No time to waste, I'm going in. Gar! Die!
Kapra!
He just kicked it with his flame. I don't know why I made him take that. How'd you get hobbled? We're almost there, guys. Well, where is everyone?
Here they are. Another shot. Oh wow, that would just kill him. What the hell am I doing? There we go. Okay. There's an incursion. Quickly. Not right now, Perorn.
Nah,
I'm not intercepting.
Not guided?
We're walking into an ambush, aren't we?
Probably. It doesn't matter. Hold on. Hold on. This is... Yeah. Sorry. Oh, it's this one this time. Okay.
Perhaps one day they'll tell our stories in this very spot.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Oh man, that means I don't get Perorn's thing. Oh, he gets a different one though. They don't seem to know we're here. Let them make a plan. I blow this horn, we charge. Stars of the night, charge! Hit damage. 7 damage. Nice. Ah, what a wasted stunt. Damn.
Damn.
Get rid of that ranged one. That one has to come by. Yeah.
Nice.
Well fought, Dwellbrook. Yeah, I know, you're not asking for my approval, but you were impressive back there.
Yeah, great, whatever. Now we're safe until the next bloody battle breaks out.
Well, I mean, what are you worrying about this time?
I used to think, I envisioned fighting for the people, the meek ones, the lost. It's supposed to be glorious. I'd be celebrated. The people would love, well...
Alright, well, while you fret and wonder, the world goes by. Honestly, I hated to say it, but we need your cunning eye for the battles ahead. Don't let yourself get dug under by a blot of black pointless doubt. Right.
Huh, no sign of them. Could have sworn they were headed this way.
Think they turned aside somewhere? Maybe if we retrace our steps. The crunch of footsteps leaves little time for decision. Over a boulder they go, into a clinging mass of nettles, damp and dour smelling.
Love, that's my foot under here.
The camp's a mess. Should warn you too. Drivers don't have the most appealing cuisine.
You ever give it trouble?
Been a few scuffles. Nothing you couldn't handle. Just needed reminding them who we answer to. They know better than to cross Volta. Even I do.
Volta?
Hey, Briglaff, is it true that they say that she's a god? That if I prove myself?
I'll say there's reason to believe it.
Oh, right, that's her friend.
But, what was...
Yeah, like this.
If I was you, I'd stick to the solid stuff. The pay's good. I ate more beef this winter than I had over the previous 5 seasons. If you want to put a mask on, just to bask in the presence of power, I don't know. I'm not that man. The mercenaries trudge on. They go quiet and then go beyond hearing.
Briglaff.
Better looking than I remembered. Hey, were you two ever...
No time for jibber jabber. Or do you want to lose them a second time?
He's really asleep. You could put your stelk drash Briglaff egg. Thade Fear, Miesnek, Reen Shalgyark. Yeah, getting that? Words aren't, but... Visitors, I'd rate you. Come on, we'll have a better view up by the tower ruins.
Yet much in Tarth. Quack.
Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, you're standing in fire. You've got poison 3. Hell yeah. Hey. Did you not reaction strike it, Elsie? You and Sentinel. Hell yeah. He's still on his... He still exists. No! No, I don't want that to go down. No!
Nice. Damn it. They've thought about this. No. Damn it. Should have brought Edwin closer to the tower. Hey guys, I'm over here. LC, you trying to get yourself killed?
I didn't want it to end like this, Briglaf. I hoped you'd surrender, but something tells me you're choosing the Draven of...
It's not about choosing the Draven, didn't I tell you? I finished my jobs. You should know that better than anyone.
Fine, just tell me one thing. Who's Volta?
Yeah, we're done here. Didn't want to kill Yossi, but you who came to me.
Whisperwing. They stalk and still. Killers on quiet feet. Poison glistens on blade and arrow, leaving a taste of death in the air. That's why I lost this campaign. From their hand... Oh, Sunspoken. From their hands and staves flow pulses of light, twisting waves of heat. Behind that dull gold mask shine only the dim spark of eyes. Mercenaries. Composed faces. Grim mouths. Eyes that won't meet other eyes. They stand cold and quiet as coin metal. They won't back down. Desperate days have forged this warrior. A fierce challenge burns in that stare. It's the glare of someone with no regrets. Nice.
What does it do?
Oh god, they can interfuse.
No!
Oh, thank God.
Get fucked, Briglaff.
Nice. I almost forgot about that guy until I had to move Flake. Yeah, you ain't getting away from me. Damn, it was always already... What? Aftermath. We'll see.
Oh, sorry, I'm coming. You know, the way I remember him, he could be witty and sharp, insightful. Used to believe we thought alike. People change, I guess.
We all make our own choices. Well, if you need a little time, take it. But we don't want to stick around here too long. Click. At the forest's edge, it paused, the thoughts meandering down different paths. Alright. To find the mine unguarded, in the long shafts and chambers below, there are cogs and bones and half-finished projects in every corner, but nothing that moves.
It's possible someone else vanished them off while we were tending to the driving.
Oh, and then carried off all the Morthagi bodies and tidied the place up just to confuse us?
Looked to me as if they departed on their own terms, hastily enough that they couldn't take anything with them, but still, in an orderly, intentional fashion. You think they were fleeing from us?
They continued their search.
Blood? Was this an operating table? But find no answers. Well, I guess it doesn't matter why they're gone, as long as they stay gone. They'll hear no news of the Morthagi in the next town, find no trace of them across peak and valley. It's an unexpected and uncertain peace that follows. Oh. Well, yay! Yeah, that fight was very hard. Yes. During the years of peace, in the long and testless days, Perorn learned smithcraft. It didn't come easy to him, but it gave him a private way to hammer out his history, triumphs, terrors, and regrets. Oh, hold on. Fragments of himself he beat into the metal. Those who came to watch him later to wield his work felt safe thumping the charms graven in his hafts and hilts. Heavy. Now that the job wasn't quite as dangerous, Drollbrook became a guide to travelers crossing the more treacherous stretches of swamp and mountain. Over time, Edwin grew to recognize that no one walked the earth quite like he did. No one looked quite like he did, so he sometimes found himself sleeping among those who did. Is this why I am now? A lump of wood like the rest of you? All right. When the lulls of peacetime got too quiet for Zoe, she'd pick up a hammer.
Told you, Perorn, she's rock busting again.
Somehow, an audience always found her. Myrna took up with a soft-hearted lady who lived at the edge of Leaping Moth. One would patch the roof, one would weed the garden, and Myrna marveled at how fulfilled he felt by her side. Okay, so Myrna can't realistically do either of those things since he has flame hands. Meanwhile, in the depths of Grey Mountain. No. Don't tell me. Do not tell me. Don't tell me. What even is that?
An overconfident collection of rebs and femurs bedecked in flimsy armor.
Oh. Okay.
Put up a good fight for lizard things, but nothing my clever little pets couldn't handle.
And what of the hero, Briglaff? Often, who led them? Or, never mind, I suppose you claim it.
Delimbed their commander myself, just another second-rate mercenary, no fiber in his bones. Fairly disappointing how quick we won, but a free-minded force will fold when blood starts to pour. That's why, didn't I tell you I'd come out on top?
Repeatedly.
You're a person of some intellect, Lady Volta. You have recognized by now that my creations, my stratagems, they're faultless. Even this body of mine rarely slows. You have taken to me, seen how crucial I am to you. So, just now, I'm pleased to accept my place as your general. You can tell me who you want dead, and they'll surely die.
Well, at present...
Clone.
What's that doing here?
Oh, they like to wander, but as I was saying.
Yes, don't restate it. You've done well, Captain Cleland, Captain Berngast.
Lady Volta, that's all I needed to hear. In truth, I knew from the moment you outlined to me your particular stipulations that would be a perfect match.
It's Queen Volta.
Queen, then. Should I be circumspect? I mean, only that we each have a use for the flat sim of the battlefield, but we don't covet the same bounty, same resource.
How many armies have you led?
I've led my band the longest time. Shrinking, swelling, no one said it.
Conquest is about feeding your hunger. It needs an appetite as big as the land you lay hold of. My hunger is never flagged, as long as this world has turned. Consider, Captain, whether your stomach might confine even the mountains, even the sun, before you presume to compare us.
But, Queen Volta, surely I should be confirmed as, should I be called?
You are my captain, and will be called such until the day I go unresisted in my own territory. But yes, when the hour comes to bring about the fullness of my reign, to dictate the spawn my wings will shadow, then you will be at my army's head, the arm of Vulture, the voracious claw. Now go to your troop, bid them wait. True ambition, you may tell them, is proven with patience.
At your command, Queen.
And be sure to take your wayward pet with you.
Queen Volta, do you think we can trust her?
She may look like some toolish contraption, but underneath that ridiculous veneer, her heart beats human blood.
Treacherous blood, thankless blood.
Quite. The woman disgusts me, as do the meatless creatures she commands. But when you pit the viper against the wolf, it matters little which comes out the victor. Both have their fangs, and fangs are all I need them for. So ends my little game.
I do wonder sometimes.
What's that? If you will speak, Bracken, then speak.
Yes, my queen. I have seen the marks that time leaves on the faces of beasts, on the shape of rivers. I only wondered if the long years of your imprisonment did not alter. But you never speak of that time.
No, I did not think you would care to hear the maudlin tale of how I passed my bleakest days.
I only...
Weak, alone, famished, like my innards had been scraped out with a spoon, empty as a hollowed gourd. That's how it felt. I had no aim at first, only hateful persistence. I spent a century or two languishing in despair, until the thought possessed me to learn, to live as them, among them, to bend my mouth and speak their folksy phrases. I did an exceptional job of it, naturally. Too exceptional, perhaps. My memories of feather and fire grew elusive, teasing. I forgot the caress of wind on my wings, could not fathom the freedom of the sky. Trapped in this powerless shell, humanity festered in my veins. Almost I believed that I was human, except I did not die. Those were the worst days.
My queen, you shall never be made to suffer so again. I swear it on my...
Yes, but at the moment, I'm more concerned with collecting my debts. Many lifetimes of debts.
Not yet. Right. Damn. Okay, yep, it starts here. After a fruitless season spent chasing hunches, Flick turns his feet towards Ideal Brick Inn. Familiar roosts and the doors of leaping moths stop his feet.
Flick, burn off.
Farmer Briar's got a pig to roast. It's a warm, still night. His dreams are subtle and slow and familiar. The hay doesn't bother him too much. But when the sun rises... Right.
What's happened?
Fighting by the main road.
I'll check it out.
Graffidia.
Get back. I'll take care of these two.
But even as he moves to confront them,
Flick, wait.
waves of staring Morthagi surge around them, driving the villagers together. Their gears go still.
Who's this now? Is this all of them?
Still rounding up the outskirters, Captain.
Well, whoever's here, listen. I, Cleveland Berngast, claim your crummy little town for Queen Volta. You, her subjects, will pay your tributes to me. See things straight and you'll survive. Got it? Ha! As if it...
Graffidia, hush.
Come on then. I'm always looking for new parts. Dad, she's...
You'll only get yourself killed.
Smart man. I like the shape of your arm. Tell you what, I'll spare the kid. For my first tribute, I'll take...
Flick can only swallow his boiling anger, mindful of the other lives hanging in the balance.
Dad! Any more contributions from you generous folks?
That wild eye roves the crowd.
No one? Well, how about a little hospitality then? You two in the back. Show my mercs where the barrels are at.
They carry Briar back to the barn, patch him up as best they can. Morthagi follow them like shadows. It's a few days later, they devise a plan.
Don't seem to be so thick on the north side. There's a gap there. Look how drily he is. Thinking I could make it through. Just don't like the idea of running, leaving the rest of you. Just go. I can play nice until you get back. Hopefully with some friends, yeah? Yeah.
In the early night, Graffidia heads down to the well, drawing off a few sentries, while Flick makes his escape. If he falls here, the Morthagi will kill him. Yeah, this is what I remember. Playing it safe. Yeah. Uh-oh. Fuck. That's bad. Fuck. Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Run! Whew, that one I remember being difficult for me. Oh, wow. Almost level up.
Looks like I'm clean.
Oh, just barely, dude. Stars of the Night will be waiting for him at Adela Brick Inn. By Arlark's Hearth, Flake recounts his story.
Our first tribute to Vulture. That's what she called it.
Alex said it's been one homestead after another. Every settlement, every farm. Surrounding most of them. Nobody out there who were able to defend their land. Volta. Queen Volta. A presumptuous title.
Elsie, you still have that brooch?
The one I... Sure, I'll get it.
Mercenaries were wearing something like this in Leaping Moth.
And I found it on Briglife.
Distinct shape, don't you think?
Feels like it should mean something.
So I'm heading off to bed. You folks need anything before... Oh, that's neat. The crest of the Vulture Queen? Crest of the who now? Vulture Queen. Saw it in the book my nan used to read. A picture just like that there. Won't you see?
A few well-worn books reside in a dim corner of the room. It takes Arlark little more than an eye sweep to find the one he's looking for. He plucks it from his perch.
Got it right here. Fairly Strackwell's Collected Myths, Volume 5.
Strackwell? She's an old favorite of mine. Never was able to get my hands on the 5th volume. Can I?
They thumb through the finger-smudged pages to find a tale of a Vulture Queen.
Just your average story about humans casting off an animal tyrant. Not really helpful, but...
The drawing of the vulture's crest is unmistakable.
Guess I wonder, why Volta picked this? Is she a fan of old stories? Is there some meaning here we're missing?
Old Valia said there was more to the stories than she could fit on the page. Did I mention I met the lady? Getting on years, but still sharp as a tack. Bet she could tell you more if you're curious.
Hey, Mom.
Might help. Do you know what we're dealing with? Of course, don't want to leave Briar and Graffidia hanging too long.
Uh-oh. Do I have a fucking time limit? Okay. Oh, I can... Damn. Okay. So... We're almost there. We're getting there. Okay. Alright. Hey, Dara. I'm still going to be streaming. I'm just going to be right back, and it might take a little while because it is past my lunchtime. But I'm glad to see you guys are here. We're on the final chapter of this last campaign. Hopefully I'll be able to finish this all today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and I'm presuming 10 minimum fights. Grey Mountain is where Queen Volta is currently residing. And Queen Volta has sent people to kind of take over Leaping Moth, which we need to take back. And we also need to talk with the historian too. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna have some food. In the meantime though, nice. But yeah, out of all these characters here, Dwalbrock White is the only one that isn't a legacy character, because we rescued him from the Draven. Everyone else I've been picking from my legacy, so you might see some familiar faces. Flake doesn't look as familiar anymore, but this is... Flake was based off of my Typhlosion in Pokemon Crystal, Zoe is based off of a zoologist from Terraria. Pororn is the son of Remedy, who was based off of my Pikachu from Pokemon Yellow. Muro is based off of Mario. Edwin is based off of me. And of course, he got together with Zoe. Elsie Arkwright is a character that was already in Aluna and the Moth, but she's our character now. But yeah, we've got this land to save, and I might be able to save it today. But I'm going to eat now. I'll be back. Alright, so my lunch is cooking right now. I'm assuming Leaping Moth is gonna take some time, or take like a bit more skill, so we've got three. We've got 4 warriors. 2 per team. I've only got the one mystic though. Oh, they're almost there. Who's here? Finland! I forgot I had a character named Finland. We do not need more warriors. We are warriored up. Alright, Winfin. I'm still not sure how we commit. Oh, wait. I forgot I had my mic over here. How much of that were you hearing? How did I fucking miss that it was not right here because I moved it? God, I'm a dumbass. I'm still not sure how we convinced you to join our band of doofuses, but I'll take it. We'll be heading out tomorrow. Meet me on the main road in the morning. I'll definitely call our crew a band of doofuses.
Stars of the night. Well, this will be exciting.
Oh wow, that has taken a while. Wilderness. Apparently Setterfield wasn't drawn well. Fortunately, they'd come to mend the maps. For a day and a half, the clear skies of night have conjured them on, Dwalbrock and Elsie, up and into the wilder traces. They've left the others below to scout more common paths. They camp for an evening in a stand of firs that bristles at the craggy end of these prairies. And her amber hair poured down her slender, strong back.
Here, Dwalbrock.
I always forget this line. Something like, well, anyway, I'm supposed to get dinner going. That's right, potatoes. I'll get you going. She won't have a choice but to love you.
Dwalbrock, here, come here real quick.
Elsie, what's out there? Is it snakes you get snake bit?
Did I get...
No, but I need you to follow me, because it's... Anyway, hurry. Also sorry. I'll kill whatever it is, if it got you. What is it?
Dwalbrock, you, just have to trust me, much as I... Well, just trust me, it's important. Run!
Elsie bolts between the firs as Drawbrock flails to find his feet.
Wait, Hey, you're going too fast for me? Really? Can't you...
Sunset, see? Always an ephemeral thing. So I mean, surprise.
Phew. Well, it's like you dragged me to paradise, or made me chase you there.
Oh no. Whenever I see a sunset and you're not there to flutter your eyelashes dramatically, not standing in front of it, all shadowy and heroic, I guess I just want you to be.
Well, I do perfectly understand that. Well, I was making dinner, you were wasting your time, huh? Figures. Still, this isn't just some astronomy lesson, I take it. Don't say a word like orbital right now. Don't talk about any romantic bias. Just, yeah, thank you. You know that, I feel like I could do something really crazy right now, like kiss you.
Alright.
No, you know what?
They're together now. Oh yeah, and I need to put Winfin, sorry. Man, if only we had like someone from like the first campaign. That's really the only one we're missing.
Things wouldn't be the same after that.
I don't know who'd complain.
Maybe Muro? Sorry.
It's fine, just... If you don't kiss me now, you know I'm liable to misconstrue it.
What? Okay. Yay, they're in love. Now what happened to their fucking dinner? Might as well. Uh-oh. This one again. Roofs peak above the edge of cliffs where the old library was once celebrated. The dull quiet tells a dreadful story. Alright, the question on everyone's mind. Which gives up first, my lungs or my legs?
Don't think about it. Makes it worse.
I mean, it's pretty funny, I guess. It's a good place to move to if you want to keep the in-laws away.
You know, from the sound of things, the people here didn't make it.
Zoe doesn't quite listen. Her eyes comb the hillsides until something catches him. Hey, Zoe.
Anyone else here?
A little bit in her own head, you think?
What?
Don't be annoying, I'll fetch her back.
Huh? Wait.
Edwin catches up to Zoe on a nearby ridge.
Thought I spotted something.
Guess you did. Dark, this opening leads into the hill. Going further than they can see, weak drafts wander in and out.
Somewhat telling, a tunnel, conveniently accessible while also being decently well hidden.
You two kissing on the ledge? Come down.
There's noise along the path, which probably we should be together.
What's up there?
Tunnel.
Yeah? And you're saying we should go in?
Usually can meet a magic weirdo crouched in the drippy dank dark. And you'd give your sword to go, it's dangerous to go alone.
Said you heard noises up trail?
The scribble scrape of... maybe of moving stones. The vision thing is likely more magical than the reality.
Continue up the steps.
Better not to take daylight for granted, I guess.
Just back a little ways. Here, the noise was coming from up.
Thwack!
Don't be alarmed.
Please don't. Oh. Doesn't look like he's taking your advice. I'm sorry. Did Nori send you up?
Afraid not. Shall we have met a Nori?
No one should have to meet a Nori. Well, maybe you're feeling helpful. Trying to get a cart out of here, but it slipped. It's jammed in there now. His wheel looks pinned pretty good. I could just shoulder what I could carry, but I don't know. See what you could do. My arms are tongs, basically. Maybe a few of you low lungs can get in there, though?
Could spend the winter on it, but a quick try is no hassle.
Start by trying to at least get it loose. I'll make sure the cart doesn't run off. Watch the pot. The bag is Nori's, though. Jostle that all you like. Tum tum tum. The man checks his cart's belongings. Seems alright. Wait. You're going up?
We are. That was our purpose here.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're not going back to the cave? I guess it's getting close-ish to sunset. But it's overrun. You'll just take something then. Something from the bag. Nori's got a bunch of stuff in there. Let's get a fire axe. Oh god. Nice. Nice. Oh wow, there's some in there. Okay. Take care of the fire-breathing one first. And you know what? Just 'cause I feel like it. Not her shield. All right. I forgot she has reach. And that's the end of it. Yeah, Zoe's going into the final fight. Right, I forgot she's at level 5. That's... Yeah. Fetch me. I know game. Let's get started. The merchant. Hey, sometimes Murrow would rise before the others and wander along an interesting creek or cliffside. The quiet in the cold air could make one forget what violence the days ahead might hold. There was no wind this particular morning, only the rustle of the occasional bird, which was why it was surprising to suddenly hear, "Ah, a hero."
Don't be humble now.
Dad?
You know how I could tell? You have the look of a hero.
Are you sure it's not because of my flaming arms?
Very impressive. That's half the battle, isn't it? Being impressive. Splendor that can crush hope at a glance.
I don't know if I'd say fully health.
And the rarer, the more exclusive the splendor, the greater the impact, right? Which is why I'm willing to show you, and only you. Only you? Right, only you, good. These. You stride in sporting one of these beauties? Let me tell you, Morthargy won't know what hit him.
You sell, tails?
Only the finest. Squirrels were glorified rats before they came to me. Now, great publicity. The peacock. The peacock? That was me too.
What's a peacock?
You'll know it when you see it. Go on, browse the featured items. See which paints the best picture of you.
Wait, what do you want? I don't carry much money out here.
I don't deal in common money, my friend. Finger-filthy grains of sand slipping through the world's hourglass? No, indeed. I can't help but notice you have a particularly useless coin-shaped accessory, though. Perhaps you'd be willing to part with that.
Useless? Wait, it's magic or something, isn't it?
Nothing of the sort.
It fits in some shrine slot somewhere?
No, completely useless.
Well, now I don't want to trade it.
Okay, look, let's cut the act. You want to know why I need that coin and you don't? You want to hear the whole embarrassing story?
Maybe.
I'm in debt, okay? In debt to some particular lostlings, and this debt must be paid in particular coinage.
How did you manage to get into... Please don't make me tell you that part. I was young. I wasn't thinking with my head. I was thinking... It's not important. The important thing is that I've been stuck pulling this cart from here to the Nether Flare, trying to sell these things off so that I can be a free man by sometime next eternity. Ever tried to sell tail to an angry lostling? Please, there's gotta be one of these that sparks your interest.
That foxtail is gorgeous. Who hasn't secretly wanted one of these since they were little? You've got yourself a deal.
I was hoping you'd pick that one. It completes your whole look. How's the fit?
Well, fine.
Of course it is. I am for nothing less. No assembly required. No instructions necessary. It comes with my customer satisfaction guarantee.
What's the guarantee?
No idea. Everyone's been so satisfied I've never had to check. Smooth roads and sturdy wheels to you, my friend. And good luck with the Morthagi. And stay away from lostlings.
Alright. Nice. Alright, he's got a good bow now. Maybe that's why I gave him such a strong one. How's that alarm working out for you, buddy? Alright. Nice. Nice. Didn't even need the poison, I guess. Worth a shot. Nice. I have to go for that one.
I'm really proud of us. All that training is starting to pay off.
More importantly, the people of Unalasa Lumberyard can rest easy now that they're free from
Uriel. Oh, Uriel, my darling daughter, you've come to me.
Elsie, do you know this?
No, I've never.
Don't be silly. I haven't grown old in all the years you've been away.
So I take it you're not Uriel?
No, who is this woman?
We don't know. She turned up here one day, weeping and wailing. We think her village must have been destroyed, or tricks have been in her head, or both. She couldn't tell us anything except her name, Sonina, that she's waiting for her daughter, Uriel, to come home. We cared for her as well as we could and hoped her family would find her someday. It's too bad you're not really her Uriel.
Elsie, even a hero isn't called upon to shoulder every burden she encounters.
It might be nice to be someone's child.
Many days later.
I'll take good care of you while I'm gone, and I'll come back to visit between missions.
Promise?
I promise, Mother.
Seems to me more than one heart has been healed in Unalasa Lumberyard. Alright. I'm willing to bet my lunch is now actually ready. I'll be back.
Sorry. Also, I almost left my mic again as I came back. I remembered, though. Alright. Solid work, team. Okay. What do you see, Flake?
Nothing good. Or nothing remotely sturdy, anyway.
Do you see a way down?
Not really. If there is one, we'll have to look further south.
Maybe we could go over one at a time?
I think a Finch's weight on that thing would collapse it.
Could we use ropes to get down?
Or maybe we could try to fix the bridge. We do have to come back this way.
The discussion continues.
No, he's not going to make it.
I forgot to change his theme.
Shall we try it?
I have another idea.
Timber!
This is crazy.
You'll be okay, Flake. Just don't look down. Pretty sly, huh?
Oh yeah, totally. If they didn't know that we were coming before, they sure to do it now.
Nice. Alrighty. I've been streaming for 5 hours. It's kind of weird to see. Still. Ugh. Nice. Nice. There we go. Oh no. Uh-oh.
And it's dead. Where's level 3? Alright. This is a good spot. Commands the countryside.
That's a horizon to put our beaks at.
Bones and crows and nightly things.
Fire doesn't need to be big, does it?
Should be cooking size. Right? Why? You got something you're thinking about? Night smears the hills in blue above the site of the battle. How many times has it been like this? How many times will it be so again?
Hey, crow friend.
Stars collect where the sky slopes to. Water collects on leaf on web.
You look especially storyish. Your glintless beak, gazing black eyes.
I look like someone wearing a curse, you mean? But it's alright. I wear it well.
All nightly things have a place. Some seek light or shed it, and others wear the dew in dark.
You can cool your head sometimes, just with a few long drinks of starlight.
Day will come, and dreadful work be needed, ever as it was the day gone by. Yay! I'm gonna travel through. Okay, guys.
Surprisingly, not a waste of time. Oh, fishy fish, I see you there, with your fishy lips and your fishy stare. Oh, fishy fish with scales so blue.
Hello there.
Gak, who's that?
We were told Frelly Strackwell made her home in these parts, an author of myths and histories. Would that be you?
If I wasn't, would I be wearing her scarf or fishing in her pond? So, what are you selling? Teeth brushes? Adventure clothes? Can't imagine anything but fish.
Actually, I'm something of a reader. I stumbled upon your work some time ago. Your style was delightful. Your passion for the subject as palpable as... but excuse me. I'm getting carried away.
Oh, a reader, are you? And a flatterer.
And a flatterer.
I like you already.
Thing is, my friends and I... There's a mystery we've been trying to solve. About this brooch. Wondering if you might take a look at it?
Let's see. Yes, that's... Put a picture of this in my book, didn't I? Funny thing about it, though.
What's that?
Yeah, better come back to my cabin. That's where I keep all my notes. Guess I'll have to tell you how I went about collecting my stories. Traveled for years, picking up bits here and pieces there. Wrote down everything I heard, then spent more years stitching them all together. The Vulture Queen. I remember finding half-remembered fragments of that tale in all kinds of places. Sometimes so distorted by time they're barely recognizable. It's those types of stories interest... It's those types of stories interest me most. Keep me coming back to pick at them like an old scab, wondering what's underneath. Let's see now. One of these, probably. Story I put in my book. What's really just the simplest account. Vulture, queen of the beasts, a tyrant who demanded all things pay her tribute in flesh. Until her ancestors rose up against her, sealing away her immortal soul in a magical jewel thing. Those were the common points, how most people told it. But, there's always one. See, I was bold and reckless in my youth, if you'll believe it. Liked to go wandering deep into wild woods. In the last days of a balmy autumn, I chanced upon a lonesome cottage, home of an old hermit woman. Some called her a crackpot, some a weaver of spells, had a reputation for removing curses. But when she heard my hobby, she welcomed me in and spun me a tale of the Vulture Queen. Her eyes shone, her chin quivered. She was adamant in the details, but only little resembled the other accounts I heard. Must have made it up herself. Couldn't very well include it in my book. Good story, though. Have a read.
The pages are frail and time-worn. The writing looks like dog scratch. Zoe squints and begins to pluck words like berries from a bramble.
When our land was cold and bitter, all life at the mercy of the sun's whims, it was Vulture, she alone, who dared defy. In her beak she captured it, the light of the sun itself, though it burned her feathers and scorched her skin. But down she dove, down and down, and when at last she alighted, she was changed, mighty beyond measure, immortal as the fire she now commanded. Now with her gift she melted the frozen land. Rivers ran and green things grew, and all the beasts who then dwelled in the grey reaches, the flighty fox and the restless wren, the gangly goat and the torpid toad. They named her their queen, she whose courage and cunning had brought them life, and when their lives were spent, to her they pledged their flesh, a just tribute, the only one she required. So it was, and would have always been, had not there come to the valley another family of beasts, they who called themselves human. Furless, featherless, afraid of the night, pitiful creatures, she thought them. She allowed them to raise their homes in the shadow of her mountain, and often she would come down amongst them to offer them her wisdom. They would bow and grovel and sing her praises, but always they complained of the cold. So one day she brought to them a single flame from her mountain. In their hearts they were jealous of Vulture, jealous and full of guile. They took her gift, and with it grew strong, spreading like vermin over the valley. But when she returned to claim her tribute, they refused to yield what was her due, and wielded the Vulture Queen's flame against her. I can't make out the next words. Sorry, it's...
Give it here. Whom the flames climbed and... what is that, pine sap? But the loyal protected, so her soul was bound. Here, this page is better. Something about unspeakable agony. And then... she would not die while the sun's fire was clutched in that grey mountain. She swore to capture every town and hamlet, to make the humans bow to her and call her queen. And so she did.
That's it? That's the end?
Said the same thing myself. After some badgering, I got the hermit woman to add this footnote. Later, a duplicate stellar trapped the Vulture's queen's soul in a dwimmerald. The end.
That's a twist.
Anyhow, like I said, couldn't put the story in my book, but there was something else I took away with me that day. She showed me a ring with a symbol on it. Said it was the crest of the Vulture Queen. I'd never seen it like anywhere else before. Thought I might as well use it.
We stay a few more hours, sifting through Frelly's collection. You think it's possible that's who we're at war with, a Vulture Queen?
Too many similarities to be coincidence. I mean, Volta?
Yeah.
Well, we've done enough wandering. There's a battle waiting.
Fuck. God damn it, I did it again. I have to be honest. I'm glad it's you cooking tonight. My feet are so tired that my hands are starting to feel it.
Don't get too excited. So, we'll hit Galata Lumberyard tomorrow morning, but that detour added more time than we thought it would, and my food is running a little low.
How low?
I've got onions and some more onions.
I thought there was still jerky.
I figured we'd need that tomorrow.
Onions aren't a meal, they're an ingredient. I bet I could get us a fish. Watch this. Here, fishy, fishy. No, fish is something you can build a decent meal around. Onion fish. Come on, there is a good spot back of this way.
You have a fishing pole?
Nah, but it's the sort of thing you can improvise in a pinch. The nearby pool. He's actually holding a stick.
Can't say I've done much fishing lately. How long do you think this will take?
Who can say? You should probably get some stories ready, though.
Later. The version they tell in Cedar Pine Woods differs in one key way. Because of the agricultural significance of...
Even later.
And I was astounded. There was in the original document.
Quite a bit later.
So, how much longer you think?
I don't know. Maybe the bait was wrong.
It's getting dark. I think we should call it. It wasn't the worst way to spend an evening, though. Thanks for trying.
Maybe we can attack the Morthagi with piercing onion breath tomorrow. Okay, nothing bad happened. Water spirit. Fuck. God damn it. What? Nice. Nice. Oh. Alarm now, huh? Oh, nice. Nice. You do get a specific amount of uses. Nice. Damn it. Damn it! There we go. Oh, it's got a shell on it. Oh, that's cool. Alright, I forgot. Walbrock and Elsie are lovers. Dusty Timbers. You told me that the last playthrough will have the longest chapters. I was expecting it to be difficult. I don't know if I don't remember saying long, but it's been 5 hours, so yeah. The sun's fallen and a silver fog floats from the trees where shadows pool. Hey, this one. Winfin, stop for a second. You able to see? I don't want to step in bare doings.
What have I said about sneaking up? Ugh, almost lost my water.
The quiet forms a fence around them, impenetrable, the whirling air almost utterly opaque. Perorn, Zoe?
I think we need to not stand here. Let's get to the trees. At least those are solid.
Yeah, we've seen this several times before. Come on, Winfin. I know you understand the danger. Bad night to be chasing moonbeams. The meeting in the open.
Wonder if they saw it.
Edwin? Winfin?
Crickets crackle again, finding the rhythm somewhere. Well, it's finding the rhythm. Somewhere an owl pipes his blue notes. We're here. Apparently all were able to glimpse the shadowy giant as it passed. None saw more than a black suggestion of its form. And as they're about to decide whether to set up camp or search for huge tracks by starlight, a disturbance shook the tree line. Okay. Actually, Thruxor haven't really gotten much aside from that. So I'm okay with this. Oh, we're surrounded. I'm not okay with this. Okay. Nice. That's 4. Nice. That's 5. That's still something. Alright. The fight has brought them back under the boughs of the wood. I think it's quiet.
I heard a night battle. Keep knocking into trees.
And they make a broad search for sign of the giants passing, but are forced to camp. Precious hours from sunrise, having found nothing. Foxish. Sure, travel all the way fucking around.
Please, let's not fight over who gets the item.
Mathagi recruiters. Okay.
Ever tell you the pranks me and Darcy Plankton used to pull on the old leaping moth Miller?
There's a way over. There's a way over, a little further on. They cross a sturdy bridge just downriver and approach their destination from behind. The structure appears solid, but the water wheel is clearly busted. A stack of cut wood shows no moss growth. This place wouldn't seem a bad little retreat in safer times.
You folks out here hunting? I'm low on supply myself.
The millkeeper rounds the building with a newly filled jug.
Bad time to be in this neck of the woods.
Hunting's one way to say it.
Had word of trouble with some of those bone metal things.
Orthogi's what they're called.
Right, by those who've studied them.
Yeah, they did for my old water wheel. Pulled all the iron workings. Methodical, so... But come inside, my arm's tired. When Orthogi first appeared, I don't know, a year? Maybe a year and a half, the first sighting? Never went out of their way to kill folks.
The mill's stark. A half-gone flour bag slumped on the floor, mostly bare shelves. A lone book stands open to a page about the ancient mortificers.
But then folks start getting in their way. Not on purpose, just living their lives. Mark of the times, I suppose. Living as we always have is enough to get us killed or sent running. No remorse in those things. Orthogi, I mean. No remorse at all.
Well, you're still here.
There are places you could go. Leaping Moth's not that far off. Or, well, have you tried fighting? Not that I would suggest it, but
I thought I'd learned about them. About the old book you see there. All it showed me is... I'm in over my head. We all are. We're drowning out here in a flood of old world terrors.
Right.
I am at the point of just, well, packing up and running, right? You folks look like you've seen some things, so why don't you tell me? Should I say? Stay? Should any of us?
No, you'll be alright. We're here. Look, we'll take back these woods. This river, or else we'll all die with big holes cut in us. If it's holes, then yeah, that's when you get out of here.
Barely hear it, but he's talking sense. Don't abandon everything, not until you give us a chance to save it.
You're serious, huh?
We're here to wipe them out regardless.
Well, the folks around here will certainly know your names. I'll stay. As long as I can. I look forward to telling the story, how you came here first, and how the light shone in your eyes as you left. But I sure would like it if the story ends well, for all of us.
Suppose it hardly matters, but that was a rare book. Nice if she'd offered it as,
Shh! There's movement over by those trunks. Let's be on alert.
Woo! Nice. Uh-oh, here's another one. They're all filing in. Damn. Good job, Winifred and Shy. Fuck you. And that's that battle. Yeah. Everyone's retiring after this chapter. Are you kidding me, game? It's only 3. Alright. Their approach to Leaping Moth goes unhindered, saved by the stagnant winter fog.
You have to wonder what the silence means.
Early to tell. Didn't make any grand defenses. From what I saw, most of them weren't talkers.
Up to the edge of town and past it, signs of occupation sprout, clear and stark and grim. But there are only signs. Nothing moves in the near mist. So we have to play Find the Bone Monster?
You know, I guess it isn't possible our Mothagi moved on quicker than they could pack the furniture. You were there 2 years ago when we found their outpost, their cave, abandoned just like this.
Right, this is how it was.
I remember.
Yep, empty. Both out of clapper.
That grabby mineshaft, that was a different feeling. I'm not being fooled. I think the captain I met wouldn't pull the same trick twice.
Yeah, duh.
Hey, that you, Graffitia? Good.
It is good, or you'd be dead. No time for banter, no need for tippy toes either. She knew you were coming days ago. The captain, I mean. Her best are gathered at the tavern, all dug in. Barricades and everything. And there's more besides them?
Probably trying to be sneaky, lurking out of sight.
Right, the alleys, the library, the graveyard. They want to surround you. That's why I'm here. There's me and a couple others willing to fight. I'm not pretending we can kill that captain, but let me have a kick at her corpse, yeah? And we'll cover your ears.
Graffitia.
This'll be dangerous work. People might... My dad was almost killed for no reason, and he's not the only one who's lost an arm. You get that, right? Maybe we don't have fancy outfits or weapons or weird doodads like you, but it's our town. If you're willing to die for it, then we'd better be ready to do the same.
Well, she's plucky. Gotta give her that.
We'll head for the tavern then. At least we're pretty good at that.
Been waiting a long time for this day. Don't let me show you up.
Soon the dull-sounding steps strike the stones of the main street. Sparks and shadows swell in the fog. The Limgiver Company. Firm scowls maimed in remastered bodies. They march with feet unerring to the beat of bone and steel. Okay. Oh, you motherfuckers made one grueling mistake. Ooh. Nice. Uh-oh. Nice. Nice.
That's not how you take one down. This is how you take one down.
Nice. 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 Oh my god. Uh-oh. Okay. Dumbass. Idiot. You're welcome, Perorn. Still killed anyway. Damn it. Nice. There we go.
Phew. How cute. The villagers sent for help. You some farmers adventuring cousins? Or just regular old heroes for hire?
We're not here to talk.
Oh ho, perhaps you came to marvel at famous Captain Berngast. Do you see what I am?
Honestly, I'm not sure what I'm looking at.
Look at your soft, squishy bodies. I used to have one myself. Used to be scared of knives too. But now, you think your weapons could touch me? Cut me to pieces. I could be reassembled. Can you say the same?
Just get this over with?
Yep. 1,000 intricacies that strange body seem to recalibrate with each step, each motion. The noises drowned in laughter. Their eyes brim with weird pride, shoulders square, weapons rapturity. Whatever they've sacrificed for the strength they wield, they fight without regret. The house pets. Oh no. That's a lot. That's why my favorite farmer is going.
You lucky bastard.
Nice. Nice. Ooh, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm doing a lot better in this fight than what I can vaguely remember happening in the first time I did this. Flake is doing some very good stuff. Uh-oh. Ooh, nice. See? That was a good pick for a level up. Good job, Flake. Damn it. Damn it. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not mine. Good. Okay. I got rid of all of her armor. Vigilance.
Don't worry, Kalina. I've got this one. Take your shovel and...
The Morthagi pause. They dim, their movements turn erratic. In the next moment, they start to wander aimlessly away.
Hey, get back here. Wasn't finished with you.
How far do you think she'll chase it?
Flake, Zoe, and the others tread their way slowly through Leaping Moth, clearing debris and tending to the wounded as they go. Already, folk have begun to tear down Volta's banners, throwing them on the same fires that consumed the remnants of Morthagi.
Graphidia, you had me worried, kiddo. I found you were gone.
Yeah, sorry, Dad. Flake and them did most of the work.
Quickly, former Briar tells them all he's learned from Volta's soldiers.
They were boasted one night that Volta was immortal, that those who served her true would receive godly gifts. Talked about the war with the Draven like it had been some kind of game, a contest, to prove their worth. Then there were the dead. The captain and Volta had some kind of deal.
Captain got the bones, Volta got the flesh.
The sum of that day will be spent in mourning. Shovels for graves are passed from house to house.
Think it's time to head back to Arlok's Inn?
Right. It's a sticky afternoon sky. Long grasses hum at the touch of a fitful breeze. The familiar lines of Idlebrick Inn grow harder in the haze. Flake remembers another day like this one. A roof that needed patching. A pair of adventurers plodding up the road to meet him. A simple beginning to a winding story. He wonders how it will end. Hey, there's a person heading our way. That Arlok? Look at him zip.
Hey, give me a moment. All legs don't move like they used to.
Could have fooled me, the way you were flying. Did you reason you had to come scampering all this way?
There's a prisoner out front. Elsie and Perron sent me to.
Prisoner? Did I hear that right?
That was fast.
You don't sound so surprised.
I had a hunch, and I asked Elsie to look into it for me. That's why she went on ahead.
Okay, but why keep it a secret? We've been working together for how many years?
Didn't mean to, just got caught up with other things.
Elsie steps forward to meet them, impatient to impart her news.
Waited down by the canyon entrance, like you said, and there she came, scrawny woman wearing Volta's crest. Nice to see you, too. There's hardly any fight in her at all. We bound her arms and marched her back here, just the two of us. Is that Bracken? How did you know, Flake?
Little things. When I first saw the brooch, I thought it looked familiar, and then when I heard Frelly's story, I hoped I was wrong. But here we are.
Then her lady, whose home was in the mountain, you're going to tell me that was Volta?
Those squatters were your enemies as much as ours.
Here, but if I had to choose between letting Deepest dig their holes as a mountain, or bowing to your Queen Volta.
I remain grateful for the aid that you gave us. I did wish that some of you might understand, but time, it seems, has wrought little change in the human heart.
What are we to understand? What are we to understand? Volta has shown us nothing but cruelty. Maybe she told us what she was trying to.
You have set yourselves against my queen. I will tell you nothing.
Fine. Let me see if I can put it together. We've heard the legend of the Vulture Queen. Can't say how much of it is true, but it fits Volta well enough. So she found some way to escape her prison and return to Grey Mountain. Wasn't enough, though, just to be free. She wanted to make us suffer, to make us grovel. The Draven and Morthagi, and the mercenaries. She set them against each other to create chaos, and maybe for her amusement. Those who survived she made into her army.
Her soldiers one day, her meal the next. She used them all, just like she's been using you.
You know nothing.
We were shivering, cowering beasts when we first came to this valley, calling ourselves humans as if that meant something. She was powerful beyond our understanding. She could have swept us away with one beat of her mighty wings. But no, from her mountain she looked down and pitied us. She shared with us the thing she held most precious. We recognized her as our rightful queen, our protector, our savior, until they betrayed her.
Because she is a greedy tyrant?
She asked nothing of us that she did not ask of all beasts. Why must you bury your dead? You'd rather feed the worms? And so I chose to stand with her, where I belonged, where my loyalty was due.
Look, Bracken, I'm not going to defend those ancients. They're just storybook characters to me. Whether what they did was right or wrong, or something in between, I don't know. But what Volta's doing now? Killing and conquering us over some old grudge? Hard to see her as a benevolent ruler.
She is not what... It was the humans. Humans who made her be long, long ago.
Yeah, just how old are you anyway?
What? The breeze picks up for a moment. Flake's the first to walk away. Not much else we need to know, right? It's on to Grey Mountain.
What do we do with our captive? Don't want to kill her. Don't like the idea of sending her loose either. Oh, you can leave her with me. I'd like to get a good sketch.
No, that's dumb. We don't know what Bracken's capable of. By her implication, I would gather she's ancient. How about the old tried and true method?
Tying me to a tree. Just need to keep you out of our hair for a bit.
Okay. Here it comes. I believe this is gonna be the final battle. Yep. Here we go. Some of them have been up in the mountain before. With a few false steps, they remember the turns. Meanwhile in the woods, where they left Bracken tied. Time trickles on, day blends with night, years with decades. Measurements is futile in face of the infinite. But there are some memories that live in the mind, undulled by the ages that pass between. She was truly young then, the ungainly runt of an otherwise prosperous litter. More than any of them, she'd know the wind's bite, the despair of a starless night. And so, more than any of them, she loved the dawn and day. She was simple, complacent, ruled by no great ambition, only a dog's desire to please. They laid her plans without her, and she harbored no suspicions. When the day came for their queen to claim her tribute,
Stop it! Why?
Out of the way.
it wasn't courage in that moment, it was devotion. Devotion that blotted out fear and thought, compelled her to defy her own blood. The price she'd had no time to consider. Fragile beast.
Fragile beast, wake up. Your heart beats again. You have proved yourself true, worthy of the greatest gift.
Queen Volta? I was
Dead? Your foolish brethren thought so, but you were not beyond my call.
I do not remember.
This light, did you know that I captured it long ago? A beak full of sun's flame, torn from the sky. The prize of my daring, the source of my eternal life. And now the smallest piece of it resides in you.
A piece of the sun.
No lesser magic would mend you.
Only as her eyes grew accustomed to the glare of that light did Bracken perceive the extent of what had come to pass.
My queen, your face!
I look like you, don't I? My beak, my feathers. The traitor's flame stripped me of my beauty, and as I bent my powers to saving you, I somehow slipped into this thing. A consequence of the bond we now share, perhaps.
The Queen Volta, do you really mean?
My body wobbles as if it were formed of jelly. These arms will not allow me to fly, no matter how I flap them, but it will be a pittance of years. The sun shall restore me to what I was. In the meantime, Brodog?
Bracken, I am called.
Bracken, were you named for the hair-hiding plant growth?
Well, not Queen Volta, why would you have...
Because, loyal Bracken, I know you will never betray me.
A piercing shriek jolts her from half-sleep. It's just as the saying goes, clever birds make quick work of knotted ropes.
No, ma'am, we have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, what's your problem?
Now come, lead me home.
Well, it's blocked, the way we went before. It would have been here.
Thank you. Thank you, Lady Buzzard. I was hoping for a nap.
Chance to get our gear in order, right?
Okay.
Look at them, lazy brutes, not putting much effort into their patrol.
I wonder if I could plunk one from here, if we weren't trying to be so sneaky.
Tracing the mountain's perimeter, even the likeliest way, is little guarded. They keep above the road and to its left, ducking behind boulders that sound or movement from below. The patrols they pass are easily skirted. Breathing kind of hard, aren't you? Breathing kind of hard, aren't you? Up Grey Mountain and around wraps the cart road. Until... I think those outfits would fit us? We'd definitely spook the Leaping Moth kids, showing up looking like that.
There's no actually telling what's beyond the gate. Even to me, the legends are over vague.
And how much of what's in the legends is rooted in truth?
Oh. But it's time, I guess.
Yeah, it's time. And, in case any of us...
It's alright. I know, and I'm sorry if I made it difficult sometimes. Just, can I selfishly ask, don't go before I go. I do. A brief tussle, and they gain the entrance. Now, not far left to go. Grey Marauder. Muddy voices seep from deep in these hoods, droning orders. Blades flash like sunbeams in the light of crawling fire. Oh, I guess we're just inside now. Okay. Oh. 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 Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, hell yeah. Here comes the birds. Yeah! Alright, we don't have to worry about that fucker anymore. I feel like I'm much more prepared for this than I was when I played it. When I played this one. Nice. Not okay. You know, I won't question it. Thank you, game, for allowing such a stroke of luck to happen. The game's like, no. You need to fix your wrongdoings of last time you've played this. Almost clicked Glow again. Hell yeah. I'm gonna save my poison for the queen. That ain't good. Nice. Nice. Oh, this is just a door? Okay. What is that? Mountain Shaper. The balance of its body is mesmerizing. How it moves with crackling lightness. Oh, sorry, let me reread that sentence. The balance of its body is mesmerizing. How it moves with crackling lightness. That obliterating one-eyed gaze begins to wobble, radiate, and thrum. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's so much. I have to say that's a lot. We're gonna position ourselves here. Nice. Fine. Nice. Sorry, I appear to have something in my throat. There it is. Oh, I think we need to move out of the way. Oh god, they're coming by. Oh right, she has more reaction. Here they come. Those were weird, like, rock wings. What? Did it just rebirth itself? Fuck. Fuck. Nice. Okay, Zoe, hang in there. Nice. That's how they got revived. Damn it. My rock! Fucker. Right. And it's dead. Whew. Right. To lure a queen, clambering out of dark places come all the masked and hollowed-eyed faithful flock. Sorry. Clambering out of dark places come all the masked and hollow-eyed faithful, flocked around with fiery familiars. There's yet no sign of their master. Volta, you're here, aren't you? Didn't come to tangle with your henchlings. Hatchlings? Hutch dwellers? His words hang briefly in the air, then fade. The cavern echoes with boot scrapes and buzzard calls.
You should have maybe just brought her. That truly woman.
Bracken, you mean? I like the tree thing. In the smoke and the rock musk, all seems immovable and dark, save for the flare and shadow of their closing foes. The mountain is mute, it will watch them die. But then the wall splits. A warm gust hits their faces. Only one thing moves in the heat, tall and terrible. Even noise is burned away. Vulture eyes sweep the chamber and settle on Edwin.
Is this all? 5 chattering magpies, flaunting their plumes, the name of my servant Sour in their beaks. You've surely come a long way, faced my armies, faced my kindlings, faced horror and death.
Ranks of assailants gather again, as if summoned from smoke and stone.
But you have not faced me.
The last battle begins. Rising, towering with eyes that seem torn from the core of a star, deathly odors pool and pour from a blood-black robe, gliding hungrily forward. Oh god, they start on this turn.
Ah! Damn.
Fucker. I should have probably moved Flake. Nice. Damn.
Ah!
Okay. His left leg destroyed, his spirit threadbare, Flake offers up a desperate request to the battle gods.
If I was ever going to ask them for a favor, now would be the time. You can keep the leg, just help me get out of here. Just help get me out of here.
No, we're keeping Flake. We're keeping him the way he is.
I can't make it far, but I could just get a friendly shadow.
Sure enough, the shadows pull Flake in, hiding him until the battle is over. Staggered, Volta's great frame folds in. But the stone door glides open, and fast she whirls away. Light, heat, seeps between feathers, fills the fissures in her flesh. The four of them share a final glance and follow. What do you think, big glowing altar?
It's busted up.
Oh, God. Nice. Oh no, she can do it too. Woo! Okay, Zoe. She can't do literally anything with it until next turn. That is a lot of damage. Damn it. Thank God for his, thing. Ah! We did it! Okay. Okay, her altar is down. Kill her ass! Uh-oh, Edwin's close to dead. Dumbass. Thought he can escape alive by cheating death. Can't cheat death when you're around me. Literally. Nice. Yeah! Yeah! That's the first time I've beaten that one. Let's get an open mind. A shriek shreds the sudden dark. And the majesty of the vulture queen shrinks, blurs, leaving a small and twisted woman in the shadow of that once great shape. The captured sun has gone black as a doused coal. Her body lies broken, but breath still whispers on her lips. The cycle's getting pretty painful, isn't it?
Stop! Don't come closer, flick-hopping little fleas gnawing under my wings. You cannot hope to end me. I will go on eternally.
What's the old line? Immortality is a word for mortality not yet proven.
Wouldn't mind giving a few more whacks myself. If that doesn't do it, well, Let's collapse the cave, right? Probably would be able to warm her way out of that for a lifetime or two. Humans, fruit-guzzling doggins, lanky-limbed pinstrels, wrecking what they want when it can't be had.
Queen Volta.
Bracken is late, barreling down the corpse-strewn corridors, panic mounting, to arrive at this unimaginable scene, the unhappy end of her journey.
Stand back, all of you.
They mean to entrap me, entomb me. You must.
Put the knife down, Bracken. We've already seen how you handle a shovel.
They destroyed it, the fire that... But see, Bracken, see, I do not die. While an ember survives, I linger. And...
Volta's voice trails off, but in this chamber, sometimes, words grow stronger in echo.
This light, did you know that I captured it long ago? A beak full of sun's flame, torn from the sky, the price of my daring, the source of my eternal life. And now the smallest piece of it resides in you.
All is in ruins, the great flame quenched. What was and what is, both are vivid in Bracken's mind, but divided by an immeasurable chasm, one she cannot bridge. And then comes clarity.
My queen, it was my doing. This form you took, this prison you inhabit, my humanity, it was like a curse on you.
Her fingers tighten around the dagger's hilt. Bracken, I said, but the dagger isn't meant for them. It's not meant for her master. Quickly, decidedly, she twists it around.
Bracken!
The blade is sharp. It passes cloth and flesh. It pierces its mark. What was a heart, wrapped in crystal flame, cracks, shatters, it flares and flickers, then goes out. They feel it. Cold. An ancient magic unravels. Ribbons that dissolve into shivering mist. The strange air settles on Edwin's tongue with a sour, prickly taste, like an unripe plum. And for a moment, reality is a raft on black waters. He forgets his friends, their desperate struggles, and is carried away. To new-formed land, a lonely land, bleak and empty. He feels nothing but a great longing, a mouth-souring desire without object. A hunger, not for meat or marrow, but for kin. Notice, admiration, and its exchange, things to fill a heart. The vision blanks, and he's back in the belly of a mountain, but rather than a robed queen...
You closed your eyes. You alright?
When did the...
This is all that's left.
Do we kill it?
It skips away up broken steps, turns a wild gaze upon the wreckage. My eyes are bugging me.
Hey, bird. You see all this? This is your mess.
Squeak!
It cocks its head. Doesn't remember.
You don't know that.
The vulture stretches its wings, feeling its way through every feather. Then up it springs and away. Edwin takes half a step forward, raises his staff, but his limbs won't go any further than that. And the bird is gone. They stand in the dark, speechless, and they file out. The path they fought down, now eerie and silent. Hold on, I'm getting stuff ready here. Right, and then I fell out. The path I fought down, now eerie and silent. Strange. Did anyone else see something? Feel something? I mean, it was maybe a memory?
When? Just now?
No, oh no. Sorry, nothing, I guess. Thought I was somewhere else for a second.
It was definitely a moment that made me unsure of my own shape.
Hey, this isn't bad. Could toss a rock and hit Graffitia, probably.
Please, just enjoy the view.
Golden rivers vein the valleys, a glimmer in thin bright light. The land is still and the wind is toothless.
I think of Briglaf still, in all of us, tangled in an old story, too old and too big, almost unintelligible.
They'll tell it, and others will tell it after them. Our most loved legends live as long as the sun. The shape of this tale will change, remolded by time, and gilded in the mouths of poets, but will always be an heirloom here. Stories are graves for the world that was. Memorials marking the wake of great deeds. That is an excellent line. Stories are graves for the world that was. Yeah. Over the years that come, folks will develop a saying. Life has no queen, the wild no master. The sun is free, and all things beneath it are free. The end. Oh. There's the Chivo for completing a hunger sated. The Vulture Lord, or Queen, was a mysterious villain for a long time. He knew it would harness some kind of sun magic, which lent itself to golds, reds, and purples. They wanted to keep strong vulture element from... They definitely weren't human in their true form. Their face became based on the Lemurger, or bearded vulture. Ooh. Winfin's dream of his own personal research tower had finally been fulfilled. He kept it well stocked with tomes and scrolls full of formulas. There were days Elsie and Dwalbrock felt far apart, during small errands, or when they got to dwelling in distances remembered. There's 9 types of knife, apparently, someone was telling me. You okay? But they never stopped returning to each other, down roads and across fields of memory. Zoe and Edwin opened a tavern together in Gleaming Glare. Zoe gathered obscure recipes from across the Wandering Lands, and Edwin made up memorable names for the drinks. I just realized the altar's talon's holding a sun!
Maybe it looks kind of dinky, but it was all I had. I broke a few bones and helped me save this busted old town.
Aww. Flake built a lodge that attracted like-minded hunting enthusiasts. Didn't he do this already? Days were spent tracking in the woods, nights were spent exaggerating what they had tracked in the woods. He just loves telling tall tales about what he's tracked. Especially now that he's a fucking bird. Hey, it's that guy. Man, you could have been some help, buddy. Ah, fox. Oh, hello there. Edwin took up the mandolute and convinced a few others to form a band. We could call ourselves Stars of the Night, you know, since it's not being used anymore.
No.
Dwalbrock and Elsie could never fully abandon their adventuring life. While the danger had dimmed, there are memories yet to be made.
Alright, I do not grasp reasoning in bringing me here.
There's my brilliant lady. I hope you don't mind my bringing the Elnish wine. Man, they're having a time of their life. One day, Muro awoke with a lightness in his step. I understand now. It all makes sense. He vanished for 10 years and returned somehow unaged and full of contentment. That's cool. He even got the fucking vulture. Alright. Finally, I could do my final thoughts on this game. Alright. And now that I've actually completed this game, like, that was pretty cool, I have to say. So, first off, I love this game's character creation, especially since the character keeps getting created well after you first make it. Because they kind of show what happens to them, usually, the more you get through a game. And, like, I love all the cute little ways you can make them for the most part. And it's fun seeing the stories that develop, especially since you get histories. Like, if I were to go to Edwin here. That's a good example. Oh no. Maybe you. No. Oh wow! Even takes note of that stuff. That's the fucking name. Narnock Very Last. But yeah, it's like you could look at all sorts of stuff for your character. And, you know, it's just cool to see. And you can still customize and shit. Like, I love how they look. I love the art style of this game as well. It's very beautiful. Like, it's got like the... It's got a very cool, like, style on the way it provides texture to things. And I especially love that part of the art style, the swirls that get put in everything, even gets mentioned in, like, one of the little story things, which is why Zoe, like, yeah, Zoe became a fucking squirrel, or something like that. But yeah, even this screen, like, a lot of love has went into this game, in both the art and the story, and, like, the stories, plural, and there's just so much, like, it takes inspiration from a lot of places. I feel like one of them is I want to say Native American folklore. Because it's a lot of interesting stories. But I don't know. I don't know exactly where all of their inspiration comes from. But we've got like so I am yawning. I love so many aspects about this game. The gameplay is fun. Like you just kind of see me zone out as I try and like do the things in the battle. And obviously I have fun with the little comic stories as well. Oh, they are standing together. Aww. Hey, wait a minute. It's fun. There's a lot to love about the way the mechanics work as well. I love the fact that the enemies get stronger each time you encounter them, and that they just get gradually stronger over time as well. And the fact that you can prevent some of that, but not all of that. Also love all the 5 different kinds of enemies. They're so unique, and I mean, obviously you've seen, to this day, I've still been discovering new enemies because I don't let it get too far ahead of me. It's an amazing ride. Such a majestic experience. And I'm glad that I was able to share it with you guys. I forgot I still need to go in here and get... Yeah, I love our cast of characters that we've created. They really did continue to stand next to each other. That's cool. No, considered it deepest. That's funny. Wait. Oh, yeah. Oh. She didn't keep the stuff because she was already in the legacy. That's a shame. Yeah, I just kind of kept them. That, I guess, will be the one downside, but I guess it also kind of makes sense. Okay. He didn't keep his tail. No. Okay. Yeah, all in all, I would heavily recommend this game. It's a fun little tactic game. And with that, though, we have finished. That means Earthbound tonight. I'm so excited to be able to play that again. I'm so excited to have Wildermyth behind me. What? You better retry that. That's what I thought. Anyway, to any of you who are watching, if you are there, thank you for joining me. Tonight I will be streaming Earthbound. I know I don't get that many people in the Wildermyth streams, but since there's a lot of game left, that's why I've been trying to finish it up quickly. But Earthbound tonight. Remember that. I'll see you tonight.